It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L. Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, 13-year-old Junior Riley is faced with a serious problem for a boy of tender years. To act or not to act in his school play, that is the question. And as usual, Riley Sr. has all the answers.
But, Pop, I don't want to act in the play.
But, Junior, this is the chance of a lifetime. You'll be a hero to the whole school.
But I'm scared.
The minute you get on that stage, you'll forget all about being scared.
Yeah, but all those people out in front...
Ignore them. Now say you'll do it.
Now, Riley, I think if Junior feels...
Please, Peg, let's be fair. Let's let the boy make up his own mind. I said he's going to act, and that's final.
Yes, but if he's scared...
What's he got to be scared about?
Well, in this play, I gotta kiss this girl.
Oh, so that's it. She's so homely, she frightens you?
Oh, no, she's beautiful.
Let me get this straight. There's this beautiful girl, and you gotta kiss her, and you don't like that?
No.
Peg, I gotta have a talk with this boy. Afraid to kiss a pretty girl.
Well, I can understand why he's worried.
Yeah, I wish I had worries like that.
Oh, you do?
Peg, let the boy make up his own mind. Junior, you want to be in the play, don't you?
Well, sure, but not if I have to kiss this girl.
But that'll only take a second. It's just like a guy I knew once said, it's only the first shock, and then your worries are over.
Was she in a play?
Well, no, the electric chair. It's the same principle. You'll be in this play. It's a cinch, Junior.
It's easy for you to say. You were never in a play.
Who wasn't? When I was a kid, I played the lead in our school play. It was one of them old-time shows where everybody was a sir and wore armor. You know, lunch a lot at night around the table.
Oh, Riley. Sir Launcelot and the Knights of the Round Table.
Yeah, I was in this play, and I was great. Hey, it's getting late. I got to shave. You take my advice, Junior. Go in for that play.
Maybe it isn't so tough after all. If Pop could do it, I guess
Of course you can. I'll never forget that play. You see, this all happened when your father was about 16. We both went to the same high school in Brooklyn. Oh, he was awful shy then. And I remember one winter afternoon we were walking home from school together. My, it certainly is cold, isn't it, Chester?
Yeah, it sure is, Miss Barker.
Oh, my right hand's just about frozen.
It is? Well, I know how to warm it up for you. Do you mind?
Oh, no, I don't mind. Oh, Chester, stop blowing on my hand.
Oh, this is better. I got a very hot breath. Besides, I wouldn't think of holding your hand.
Oh, Chester, I never saw anybody as shy as you. Why are you so afraid of girls?
Who's afraid? I can lick any girl my size. I go out with millions of girls. Gee, they're always calling me up. They just won't let me alone.
Oh, you poor thing.
Honest, it's awful, my social life. Of course, I'd give them all up if you... It's cold, ain't it?
Well, here's my house. Goodbye, Chester.
Wait, Miss Parker. Peggy.
Yes, Chester?
You doing anything Saturday night?
Why, no, not a thing.
Well, goodbye.
No, I'm not doing a thing. Why?
Well, I was wondering, did you ever see a basketball game?
Oh, no, but I'd love to.
Well, goodbye.
Well, I've always wanted to go to one.
Oh, well, is it okay if I buy a ticket for you?
Oh, that'd be wonderful. What time will you call for me?
You mean it's okay if I go along with you? Well, then I'll buy 2 tickets.
Chester, you're cute.
All right, have it your way.
Oh, look, Chester. Well, there's Hugo Hawkinson.
That cake eater. Just 'cause he's got a raccoon coat, he thinks he's a sheik.
Greetings and celebrations. How's my gorgeous one and only?
Listen, Hawkinson, I ain't your one and only.
Well, if it ain't Riley. What are you doing talking to a girl?
Okay, you asked for it. Put him up, Hawkinson.
Oh, time of living, huh?
Oh, now stop it, you two. Why can't you be friends?
I got nothing against Riley. And just to prove it, shake, pal.
Well,
Come on, put it there, Chester.
well. Okay, you'll go shake. Oh! His hand bit me!
You sure fell for that one, stupid. Some gag, huh?
You finale hopper!
Oh, Hugo, you and your practical jokes.
Well, you know me, kid. Anything for a laugh. Hey, listen, Peggy Pie. I got a couple of ducats for the theater Saturday night. Call for you at 8, huh?
Oh, that's wonderful, Hugo. I've been dying to see Cecil Tremaine as Sir Launcelot. Oh, I can't go. I have to go to the basketball game with Chester.
You going out with him? What'd you do, Peggy? Lose a bet?
Now, see here, Hugo.
Peggy, if you'd rather go to the theater, I'll take you.
Oh, would you, Chester?
Go with me. Riley can't buy the kind of seats I got. They're pretty high.
Is that so? The seats I buy will be even higher. 3rd gallery.
Third gallery. I got orchestra seats. $1.50 apiece.
I'll get orchestra seats, too.
Oh, you don't have to, Chester. You can't
Don't
afford
worry,
it.
Peggy. I'll show you Hawkinson ain't the only one who can throw away $3 on you. I can be just as big a sucker as he is.
Program. Get your souvenir program. 15 cents.
Oh,
Program.
my, there's a crowd. They say that Cecil Tremaine is just wonderful.
Well, I better buy the tickets, Peggy. You wait here. Let me see. Where's my $3? Oh, here.
Well. Hiya, Peggy, my heart.
Oh, hello, Hugo.
Beat it, Hawkinson. She's with me.
Just saying hello.
You want to say hello? Get your own girl.
Program, mister. Souvenir program.
No, thanks. We don't want no program.
Hey, just a minute, boy. Want a program, Peggy?
Well, it's up to Chester.
He's too cheap to buy
Who's
it.
cheap? I'll show you. Here, boy. Give me 6 of them programs.
Yes, sir. 90 cents.
Here's $1. Keep the change.
Oh, Chester, we didn't need 6 of them.
Gardenias. Gardenia for the lady.
Peggy, you want a guy?
I'll buy her a gardenia. Here, lady.
Gardenia, sir?
Make up a bouquet.
Yes, sir. Here you are. That'll be 75 cents.
Here's $1. Keep the change.
Well, thank you, Sonny. Gardenia?
Oh, Chester, one would have been enough.
Ah, what's one gardenia? When I take a girl out, I like her to wear a corset.
Well, Chester, you better get the tickets.
Yeah, that's right.
Opera glasses for them.
Now, Chester, we don't need opera glasses. We'll be in the orchestra.
Well, suppose you want to look up in the balcony. Here, lady, 1 opera glass.
Yes, sir. 25 cents and $1 deposit. You get 75 cents change. Care for some chocolates?
Yeah, sure. Give me that big box there, girlie.
Yes, sir. Opera glasses? Chocolates?
Oh, Chester, you're so extravagant.
So what? When I take a girl out, I...
Curtain going up. Curtain going up.
Hey, I got to get the tickets.
Oh, hurry. I don't want to miss the beginning.
Yeah. Hey, mister, 2 in the orchestra, please. The best.
Hey, Sonny, 2 first row center.
You got anything closer? I mean, they're okay.
$3.06 tax, 306.
Yeah, I got it right here. Here you are.
That covers the tax. How about the $3?
That's funny. I had it right in this pocket a minute ago.
Oh, Chester, hurry up. Everybody's going in.
What?
What do you say, kid? You want these tickets? $3 more.
Peggy, I got a great idea. How about going over to the aquarium?
The aquarium?
It's very educational. Did you ever see a live herring?
Hey, what's the stalling for, Riley? You broke?
Go on, Hawkinson. Beat it.
No dough for the tickets. Am I right, Diamond Jim?
Chester, you mean I can't see the play?
But you can, baby. I got 2 tickets right here. Come on.
But Hugo, I came with Chester.
Well, lose that phony before he tries to pawn your coat.
I had enough of this. I'm going to punch your head off. Put him up.
They're up. Oh, come on.
I was talking to Peg. I mean, okay, put him up, you big wiseacre.
Stop it, Chester. Everybody's staring.
I'll mobilize him.
Oh, must you make a scene? If you can't behave like a gentleman, Oh, come on, Hugo. Let's go see the play.
No, Peggy, wait.
Come on, sweetheart.
She went with him. If I could only get some money for seats, maybe she'd sit with me in the second act. Where can I get some money?
Curtain going up. Get your souvenir program.
Curtain going up. Get your souvenir programs. Gardenias, chocolates, opera glasses.
Ah, there, Joseph, me good man.
Yeah, Mr. Tremaine?
Any messages for me?
No, sir.
I was expecting a young damsel, a Miss Lily something or other. Perhaps she awaits me in the alley. Good night, Joseph.
Good night, Mr. Tremaine. You gave a great performance tonight.
Ah, yes, I was splendid. Till tomorrow, Joseph. Farewell.
Good night.
Confound it. Where are they going to put a light into this alley? As black as the graveyard scene in Hamlet. Which I do superbly. Oh, is that you, Lily, Miss Sweet? So you came after all. Kiss me.
But I hardly know you, mister.
Gad, who is this?
It's me.
Wait, let me strike a match.
There.
I'm not Lily.
So it would appear from your figure.
Gosh, you're Cecil Tremaine.
You recognized me.
Oh, sure, you're famous. Boy, I wish Peggy was here to meet you.
Peggy? And whom, how old, who is Peggy?
Well, she's my girl. I mean, she would be my girl if she didn't hate the sight of me.
The pangs of unrequited love, eh? My heart goes out to you, lad. I, too, was once spurned by a woman. But did I despair?
Did you?
Did I beat my breast in frenzied anguish?
You're hurting me, mister.
No, that was the coward's way. I sought solace in the theater. It became my one true love. I worked, I slaved, I suffered for my art. And today, where am I?
In an alley.
I am at the very pinnacle of my fame. And the same woman who once spurned me now throws herself at my feet.
Oh, gee, I wish I was a famous actor like you. I bet then Peggy would act different.
She would indeed. The fair sex is drawn to us actors, as is the moth to the flame. Become an actor, my boy. Revel in the realm of Leslie.
Well, You really think I could be an actor?
If you have the urge, lad, pursue it.
Oh, I bet she'd be crazy about me.
Take your place with Barrymore, Sir Henry Irving, and Cecil Tremaine. Get the stage in your blood, become an actor, and give your life to the theater.
Oh, gee, you gave me a great idea, Mr. Tremaine. You'll see. I'll do what you say. I'll get me blood on that stage. And when they see me act, they'll give me life.
We'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment.
Say, Ken, the whole family favors new Prell, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
Well, of course, Prell's a family hit for two reasons.
First, Prell's the word for radiant hair, because Prell leaves hair more radiant than any soap or soap shampoo.
Second, Prell removes embarrassing dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Examinations by a group of doctors proved it. In case after case, even stubborn dandruff was controlled by only 2 Prell shampoos a week.
And the whole family likes that handy Prell tube. Easy to use, no waste or spill.
A little Prell makes mountains of lather. So for hair free of unsightly dandruff, hair radiantly soft and smooth, ask for
P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo.
My Prell Shampoo. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Mrs. Riley is telling Junior about Riley's experiences as an actor during his school days.
Well, after that talk with Cecil Tremaine, your father really got the acting bug.
But how did Pop get in the play?
Well, I'm coming to that. One day at school, your father suggested that the class put on a play. And since he suggested it, the teacher let him be the romantic lead.
Well, Pop, the romantic lead?
Well, I know it's a little hard to believe. After all, your father's not exactly the Gregory Peck type.
Gosh, no. He's more the William Bendix type.
I think he's much better looking than William Bendix. Well, anyway, teacher let him pick his leading lady, so naturally he picked the prettiest girl in the class.
Who's that, Mom?
Well, me, of course. You're getting more like your father every day. Well, we were doing the same play that Cecil Tremaine did, you know, about Sir Launcelot. Your father rehearsed day and night, especially the love scenes. There was a time when he was rehearsing a particular scene.
Ah, Guinevere, my fair one, wouldst that thou wert my betrothed? Come to my arms, O loveliest of queens. Let me enfold you so, and I will plant 1,000 kisses upon thy ruby lips. Oh, gee, Rover, if I could only do it that way with Peggy.
All right, cast, rehearsal. Chester and Peggy, you start with the line, "Ah, Guinevere, my fair."
Yes, teacher. Ah, Guinevere.
Get a little closer together.
Yes, teacher.
Well, closer, Chester.
Yeah. Ah, Guinevere, my fair one, wouldst that thou wert my betrothed?
No laughing, please. It's the truth, Chester.
Come to my arms, O loveliest of queens, and I will plant 1,000 rubies on your kisser. On your ruby lips.
Well, go on, Chester. Kiss her.
I...
Kiss me, Chester.
Oh, I can't.
Why not, Chester?
Well, she's a girl. I mean, I just can't.
I see. But I'm afraid it's necessary for the play, Chester. All you have to do is... will someone in the cast please show Chester how to do this scene?
Let's go, Miss Richards.
All right, Hugo.
Hey, wait, he's only the stage manager.
Silence, please.
Now, watch carefully what I do, Riley. I put my left arm around Peggy like this.
Hugo.
You see, Riley?
Yeah.
Then I put my right arm here.
Yeah.
Then I bend her back like this, and I say, I will plant 1,000 kisses on your ruby lips.
Well, Chester, are you getting it?
No, he's getting it.
Curtain in 5 minutes. Curtain 5 minutes, everybody. Hey, Riley.
Hey, why don't you knock before you come in my dressing room? You might have been a girl.
How do you feel in that suit of armor?
Okay, how's the audience?
Oh, full house. Whole school's there. You sure you remember your lines, pal?
Oh, sure. Ah, Guinevere,
That's fine. Now, when you get on stage and your mind goes blank, don't let that bother you.
What?
And when that spotlight hits you and you get dizzy, don't let that bother you.
Okay.
And when your knees start buckling and you're just about to faint, how do you feel, pal?
I want my mother.
Riley, you can't go on like this. You're sick. Let me go on for you.
No, nothing doing. I'm the star. I'm going on.
Okay. Only there's dust inside your helmet. Watch out you don't start sneezing.
Oh, that'd be terrible.
Don't worry. I got something to fix you up fine. I'll be right back. Hey, Shorty.
Oh, there you are. I was looking for you, Hugo.
Got the sneezing powder?
Yeah, here.
Itchy nose sneezing powder. Yeah, that's it. I better take this label off. Now beat it, Shorty, and if you know what's good for you, Keep your mouth shut.
Okay, Hugo.
Oh, brother. Riley, I got the stuff for you.
What stuff?
To stop you from sneezing. This, medicine.
It stops sneezing?
Oh, guaranteed. Sprinkle it inside your helmet. And not now, just before you go on.
Oh, you're a pal, Hugo.
Now, you better get in the wings, and, good luck to you, kid.
Yeah, here I go.
Blazers, on stage, everybody, blazers.
Okay, we're all set. Are you nervous, Peggy?
Well, just...
Oh, I hope you ain't catching a cold.
Oh, no, it's just this bouquet of goldenrod I have to carry. I'll be all right.
Gee, I hope so. Hey, I got just a thing for you.
Well, Jess, what are you doing?
I'm sprinkling this stuff on your flowers. There.
Oh, but
This
you
is guaranteed to stop you from sneezing. Here, I'll put some on your dress, too.
Oh.
It's lucky I had it with me.
Okay, I'm opening the curtain, fellas.
Ah, Sir Lancelot, let us rest here a while on this crag.
As you wish, my dear Guinevere. This is my favorite crag here by the sea. I love to stand and feel the spray on my face.
Ah, my...
I love to stand here and feel the spray on my face.
Sir.
That's enough spray already. Guinevere, my... Thanks. Hey, what are you laughing at, you big baboons? What's so funny? Give her a change. Change?
Get an umbrella!
You shut up or I'll come down there and... Close the curtain! Close the curtain! What a revolting development this is right too! Oh, I can't walk anymore in this suit of armor. I'll lie down on this bench here. Oh, what a mess.
Is there a body in here?
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, I'm in terrible trouble, Mr. Odell. You know the school play? Tonight was the opening night.
I know. I wanted to go, but I had to attend another opening.
I ruined the play. They brought down the curtain and put Hawkinson in my part.
Ah, that's the theater for you. Full of heartbreak. As a youth, I paid my way through the Mortician's Academy by acting in stock. But business was so bad I quit. I just couldn't stand the sight of all those empty boxes.
And I thought being in the theater was going to be fun.
It can be. Ah, the theater. What memories. Brutus stabbing Caesar. Othello strangling Desdemona. Hamlet poisoning his mother. Ah, there's no business like show business.
Hawkinson tricked me into putting sneezing powder all over my girl. Oh, she hates me.
Then you must go to her and do the honest thing. Put the blame on Hawkinson.
You really think that's a good idea?
Of course. You know me, my boy. I wouldn't take you for a ride. Not at a time like this.
You're right. I'll go to Peggy. And as for that Hawkinson...
Settle his hash, too. You know what I'd do with that cat if I had my way? Why, I'd... Oops, that reminds me I have an appointment. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Oh, gosh, Hugo, you were really wonderful tonight, playing Chester's part on such short notice. Everybody's raving about you.
Well, I did it for you, baby. When that big lug Riley ran out on you, I only did what any other gent would have done. Now it's Nick.
Oh, now,
So here you are, Hawkinson. You get away from my girl.
Chester Riley, I'm not your girl.
Beat it, Ironhead.
Peg, it ain't my fault. He gave me that powder. He said it was to stop sneezing.
He's just trying to squirm out of it.
No, Peg, it's the truth. I wouldn't do a thing like that to you on purpose.
I don't believe it.
Honest, how could I do such a thing? You know how I like you.
I don't believe it.
But, Peg, it ain't like me. I'm too dumb to think of a trick like that.
Hugo Hawkinson, did you?
Just a gag, Peg. On Riley, not you.
Well, of all the sneaking, miserable creatures I ever...
Hawkinson, you deserve the licking of your life.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, you fresh thing.
Oh! How do you like that, Hugo? Oh! That'll teach you a lesson. And one more for good measure. Okay, Peggy, you can stop hitting them now.
Riley's will be back in just a moment. Prell speaks for itself. That's what the letters say about Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Mrs. Jeanette Berries of Chicago, Illinois writes,
After I used Prel, everyone wanted to know what I'd done to my hair. It was so soft and lovely. Well, I guess seeing is believing, because now all my friends are sold on Prel.
Friends, see for yourself how quickly Prell removes unsightly dandruff, leaves hair radiantly lovely. You'll sing about
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Buy Prell shampoo.
Well, Junior, did you decide to be in that play like I said?
Yes, I'm gonna do it, Pop.
Attaboy, Sonny. Why, when I acted in my school play, I had the time of my life. And I was great.
Riley, I told you.
I was sensational. The minute I opened my mouth on that stage, you know what everybody in the audience said?
Gesundheit.
Peg, you told them.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. William Bendix can currently be seen in the Paramount picture, Where There's Life. The script is by Reuben Ship, Alan Lipscott, and Jack Brecker. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow, Bigger Odell is John Brown, and Cecil Tremaine is Hans Conry. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecker.
The Jell-O family presents
Henry Aldrich. Come in, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. A typical teenage boy has always scampered across the American scene. First came Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, and then Penrod, and now Henry Aldrich. And Henry has a bounce all his own. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table.
More coffee, Sam?
Thank you, Alice.
What do you suppose got into Henry this morning?
Got into him in what way?
Well, my goodness, didn't you hear him in the bathroom? He was brushing his teeth and whistling at the top of his lungs.
Alice, that can't be done.
Well, dear, he was doing it. It sounded like that piece from Rigoletto.
All four parts?
Now, Sam, it's too early in the morning for jokes. Good morning, Mother. Good morning,
Good morning,
Father.
Son.
Dear. How do you feel? Boy, wonderful. Pass the cereal, please. You're going to eat cereal voluntarily? Oh, sure, Mother. If there's one thing I feel like this morning, it's grape nuts. Dear, stick out your tongue. My tongue?
No, Alice. Henry, is it necessary for you to be in quite such good spirits? You're worrying your mother.
Well, I was going to save it for a surprise, but what's the best news in the world I could give both of you?
You've discovered oil and I can retire.
Father.
Henry, you passed your history exam.
Passed it, Mother. I got the highest mark in the class.
Sam, did you hear that?
I think I did, but I'd like to hear it again. The highest, Henry?
Sure.
Well, that's fine, son.
The highest mark. Imagine my son.
But that's not the good news. I'm going to be the regular shortstop on the baseball team.
What?
That's nice. Congratulations, Henry.
Thanks, Mother.
Only try to be careful when the other boys tackle you.
Mother!
Well, Henry, shortstop, eh?
Yes, sir.
First string, eh?
Sure thing.
Well. When did Coach Nelson tell you, Henry?
Tell me what?
That you were the first string shortstop.
Why, he didn't exactly tell me in so many words, Father.
No?
Not in so many words.
Well, what did he tell you?
Well, Father, I didn't have to be told. It's obvious.
Sam, let him finish his breakfast. You'll be late for school.
In a moment, Alice. Henry, would you mind telling me how it is obvious?
Father, do you remember Steve Armstrong?
Wasn't he the regular shortstop last season?
Sure, that's just it. He's not around this year. He had a fortunate accident.
Accident?
Sure, he graduated. Then Tommy Dixon moved to Abbott City, and that just left Willie Marshall and me.
And you're that much better than Willie?
No, but he flunked his history exam, and so he's ineligible. So don't you think I'm a pushover?
No. Suppose some boy you don't even know about shows up at practice and takes shortstop away from you.
Father, you're talking just like a lawyer.
I am a lawyer.
Sam, if Henry feels confident he's a pushover.
Alice, he's just counting his chickens before they're hatched.
But gee whiz, they even gave me a uniform. That's how set I am.
You had a uniform last year.
Sure, but this one fits. It's even got a number on it. Gee whiz, last year they wouldn't let anyone know who I was.
Sam, the evidence certainly sounds very convincing.
Alex, I'm not saying Henry won't be the shortstop. I just think he ought to keep quiet about it until he's certain.
But, Father...
Then, Henry, there'll be no chance of your making a fool of yourself.
Hey, Henry! Oh, gee whiz. Is that Homer already?
I had the same reaction.
I'll be right with you, Homer.
Henry, your breakfast.
Mother, I finished all but a few grape nuts, and I'll crunch them on the way to school. Hi, Homer.
Henry, hurry up. We're going to be late. What are you eating?
My breakfast.
Yeah? Did I ever mention I'm crazy about grape nuts?
Homer, I need my strength.
Well, do you mind if I hold my palm under and catch what falls?
Okay.
What are you going to do with that glove?
This glove? This baseball glove?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing, Homer, nothing. Oh, let's cross the street.
Henry, are you trying out for the team again?
Trying out? Homer, if you only knew.
Knew what?
Nothing, Homer. And quit trying to make me make a fool of myself.
Henry, tell me.
No.
Please.
No.
But it'll be on my mind all day. I have enough trouble concentrating on my curriculum.
Well, Homer, can you keep your mouth shut?
You know me, Henry.
That's what I mean. Can you keep your mouth shut?
Scout's on.
Well, look, I'll tell you this and no more. Did you know Steve Armstrong is out of school?
Sure. The lucky dog graduated.
Well, did you also know Tommy Dixon moved to Abbott City?
Yeah.
And did you know Willie Marshall flunked history and is ineligible?
Henry, you mean you're the new shortstop?
Now, Homer, stop putting words into my mouth. Hey, hit a few this way, Foot.
Yeah, let's have one out here.
Come on, kid.
Henry, wait for me.
Kathleen, what are you doing on the ball field in civilian clothes?
Henry, Toby Smith just told me you were all set for shortstop.
Well, gee whiz, Toby told you that?
Yes.
Well, gee whiz. That just shows how people twist innocent little statements around. All I said to Toby was that when he takes the official pictures of the team, I'd like an enlargement of shortstop to give to my mother on her birthday.
Oh, then it isn't true.
Well, all I can tell you, Kathleen, is that at the end of the season, I may have a little something for your charm bracelet.
My charm bracelet? Henry, it isn't gold, is it?
Why, it might be.
Emerald?
Well,
Henry, you're giving me your gold varsity baseball.
Now, Kathleen, I didn't mention anything specifically.
Okay, all you infielders over here.
Oh, boy, that's Coach Nelson. I have to go now, Kathleen.
Oh, of course, Henry. My goodness, Josie, wait for me.
All right.
Were you calling I, Coach?
Yes, get out there, shoot
short. I'm going to hit some grounders for fielding practice.
Sure thing, Coach.
Now, out to the old Pepper boys. Come on.
Let's go, gang. Give me old Pepper, the old Pepper. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Okay. Here it comes, Ulrich.
I got it, oh, boy, oh, boy. Gee whiz, where did it go?
Between your legs.
Oh, Dad, how'd it get down there?
Okay, try it again, Ulrich. Get down a little lower. Here it comes.
I got it. Gee whiz, was that the ball that bounced over my head?
Ulrich, I didn't mean that low.
Coach, are you sure those balls are perfectly round?
What's the matter with you?
Well, I don't want you to think I'm making excuses, Coach, but you see this glove?
What's wrong with it?
I'm glad you asked. Gee whiz, my father used it to rip barbed wire off the backyard fence.
I see.
But I'm planning on taking it to the shoemakers right after we're through.
And maybe you better do it now. You're excused for the rest of practice. Okay, everybody, over the sliding set.
Thanks, Coach, and you'll see a big difference tomorrow. Gee whiz, Agnes.
Why, Ted, am I proud of you? Am I proud of you? Shake.
Agnes, quit. That's my throwing hand.
Say, you won't be getting 2 gold baseballs, will you?
Well, gee whiz. Did Kathleen tell you about that?
No, Margot Hammersmith.
Well, how could she? I don't even know her.
Sure, but she pumped it out of Geraldine Love, who pumped it out of Kathleen.
Boy, where's Kathleen now?
Well, we're being pumped by Nancy Adams. So what do you say, honey? If you get 2 gold baseballs, you won't forget your old pal Agnes, will you?
Oh, listen, Agnes, I'll thank you not to go counting any chickens.
Well, when did I do that?
You know darn well. The next thing you know, it'll be all over school, and there I'll be making a fool of myself.
Listen, kid, you don't have to worry about me. I can keep a secret as well as the next guy. Hey, Charlie, wait till I tell you!
Good morning, Mr. Bradley.
Oh, yes. Come in, Mr. Nelson. You wanted to see me?
Yes, I did, Mr. Bradley.
If it's about new equipment for your baseball team, Mr. Nelson, I must warn you that the entire school is on a very strict budget this year.
Budget? But, Mr. Bradley,
frankly, the number of broken bats we had last year when balanced against the results achieved was quite out of proportion.
Well, I'm aware of that, Mr. Bradley, and that isn't the reason I'm here. It's about Willie Marshall.
Willie?
Yes. We've been practicing for nearly a week now, and, well, couldn't you ask Miss Eggleston to let him take a makeup exam?
Well, now, I'm not sure I could do a thing like that, Mr. Nelson.
Mr. Bradley, he's our best shortstop.
We're not here to play baseball, Mr. Nelson. The boy is expected to have scholastic standing as well.
I know that.
And that's one thing Willie seems to have very little of.
Well, hey, but our first game is this coming Friday, and if I can't get Willie, I'll have to use Henry Aldrich at shortstop.
Henry?
Yes.
At shortstop?
Yes.
My.
He tries hard enough, but he just isn't up to it. So if you could put a little pressure on Miss Eggleston.
Mr. Nelson, I'm afraid this is a matter for Miss Eggleston to decide for herself.
Oh. Well, I tried. I better get back to my chemistry class.
Yes, you'd better.
I hope it's still there. When I left, Homer Brown was trying to make synthetic rubber.
Homer? Hurry, Mr. Nelson. And would you ask Miss Shea to step in here, please?
Miss Shea, Mr. Bradley would like to see you.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Would you send a note to Miss Eggleston? Say I'd like to see her when she's free.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Tell her it's about that series of slides on the War of 1812 she's been asking for.
But, Mr. Bradley, I thought you decided we couldn't afford those.
I know, Miss Shea, but it certainly won't hurt to discuss the matter.
Well, good morning, Mr. Aldrich.
Good morning. Has that new golf bag I ordered arrived?
Why, no, Mr. Aldrich. I told you it probably wouldn't be in until the end of the month.
That's right, you did.
I'll call you when it arrives.
Good. Say, as long as I'm here, what have you in the way of baseball gloves?
Baseball gloves?
I'm not in the market for one yet, you understand, but it can't hurt to price what you have.
The glove you have in mind is in stock right now. The one made especially for shortstop.
Shortstop?
Yes. Isn't that the position Henry plays on the team?
Yes. How did you... Well, you see, we're not at all sure yet.
No? Well, I heard from a number of people that he's all set.
You have?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I was discussing it just yesterday with Walter Trumbull. And he lives at Mrs. Tompkins, you know.
Well, what is that to do with...
Mrs. Tompkins' brother is janitor down at the school, so it's right from the horse's mouth, you might say.
Well, is that so?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, as long as I'm here, I might as well get that glove after all.
I'll have to order it from Chicago. You'll have it in a week.
A week, but the first game is Friday. Call Chicago and tell them to rush it out airmail.
But, Mr. Aldrich, it'll cost...
I'll pay the additional charges. We can't have the first-string shortstop playing in a ripped glove.
Come in.
Hi, Coach. You wanted to see me?
Oh, yes, Henry. Come in.
Thanks, Coach. Did I mention all your worries are over?
They are?
Sure. Boy, I'm getting a glove that's so foolproof they practically refund your money if you make an error with it.
Fine, Henry, fine. Henry, the reason I called you in...
Yes, Coach?
The reason I called you in... Henry, you know what I admire about you most?
What, Coach?
Your spirit. Yes, sir. Coming out for the team year after year, never getting discouraged. You know what that proves to me?
What?
That you realize it isn't only the man in the pitcher's mound is important.
Oh, gee whiz, sure. The shortstop's pretty important, too.
Of course, but the man behind the scenes is sometimes just as valuable.
He is?
That's why I feel I can give you a job like this. Because you'll realize that tutoring Willie is as important as being out there on the field yourself.
What?
Henry, Miss Eggleston has agreed to give Willie a makeup exam tomorrow.
But, Coach,
So what do you say, Henry? I know you can help him. You got the highest marks in the class on that exam.
Why, Coach, could I sort of get something straightened out in my mind first?
Sure, Henry.
Well, if Willie passes, he'll play shortstop in the game tomorrow, won't he?
Why, yes. But you'll be the one who made it possible.
Oh.
So, Henry, will you do it?
Why, sure.
Henry, I'd like to shake your hand.
Sure, Coach. Shake.
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 Yes, sir. You've really got the kind of spirit I admire.
Gee whiz, that's okay, Coach. I'm always glad to do what I can for the team.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. That's Jello.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jello puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jello tapioca pudding. Yes, there are desserts for everybody's family in the Jello family of Yum Yum desserts. Like those swell Jello tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. And Jello tapioca puddings are ready prepared. All you do is add milk and cook for about 5 minutes. There's Jello vanilla tapioca, luscious, light, and mellow. Jello chocolate tapioca, rich and candy good. Jello orange coconut tapioca, tangy orange blended with tropical coconut. And you know that name, Jello, is a trademark. It's the property of General Foods, and it tells you you're getting a genuine Jello product. And remember, more people buy Jello puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has been so confident he was going to make shortstop on the baseball team that he spread the rumor all over school. Then Coach Nelson asked him to help Willie Marshall pass a makeup exam which would enable Willie to play shortstop. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is after dinner.
Mother, is Father very upset?
No, dear. He just thought a walk in the fresh air might do him good.
Oh.
But in the future, Henry, when you have news like that to tell him, why not wait until after dinner?
Hey, Henry.
Dear, when Willie comes, I put a bowl of fruit in the living room.
Hi, old-timer. Here, I brought something to cheer you up.
What is it?
Bubble gum. I made it in chemistry. Henry, you're not really going to go through with helping Willie, are you?
Homer, I promised the coach.
You'll be cutting your own throat.
I know, but
Besides, Willie's too dumb to teach anything to.
Willie?
Sure.
Dumb? Homer, have you ever tried to do business with him?
I know, Henry, I know. But when it comes to history, he comes apart at the seams. Gee whiz, the only thing Miss Eggleston's ever been able to make him understand is a Louisiana Purchase.
That's true.
And she's a professional.
Homer, you're right. If it would do Willie any good, I'd be glad to make the sacrifice.
Hey,
but...
Henry! Here he is, Hen. Tell him you're not going to do it.
Hiya, fellas. Well, here I am, Hen. Look, Willie. Boy, I sure appreciate what you're doing for me, Henry. Willie, I've been thinking the whole thing over, and I've decided, well, it isn't that you're hopeless, you understand.
Henry, please answer the phone.
When I'm just about to break the news to Willie. Hopeless about what, Henry?
Dear, please answer it. I'm busy.
Henry? Wait here, Willie. What am I hopeless about, Homer?
You'll find out, Willie.
Hello? Hi, Hen. This
this is Toby Smith.
Hi.
Do you have a picture of yourself for the school paper?
Of me?
Yeah, we're going to run a story on how you're sacrificing your scalp for the good of the school.
Well, Toby, about that...
Boy, a lot of kids in the school have changed their entire conception of your character.
They have, but...
So bring a picture to school tomorrow, will you? So long, Hen.
But Toby... Oh, boy.
Henry, is it all right to let Willie have an apple, considering you're throwing him out in a few minutes?
Homer, I can't throw him out now. I've got to try to help him pass.
Are you crazy?
Well, if I don't, I won't be able to show my face around school again.
But if you do, you won't play shortstop.
I know, Homer. That's the spot I'm in. Willie!
You're calling me, Henry?
You're going to tell me why I'm not hopeless? Willie, forget about that. Where's your book? We've got to start studying. Here it is.
Willie, what did you have the most trouble with on the exam?
The date. When a number's not in dollars and cents, I just can't keep it in my head. Miss Eggleston will probably ask me all about dates. Well, let's start with the date then. When was the Constitution put into force? The Constitution? Yeah. You want the day and the month or just the year? The year, Willie, the year. Oh, let's see now. It wasn't 1776, I know that. That was the 4th of July.
Willie, are you dumb?
Is that so? I can name the president on every piece of money we've got. Can you? Willie, I've got to get you to remember. Look, the Constitution was signed in 1789, but don't think of it as 1789. Just think of it as $17.89. Yeah?
Sure, like you were buying a jacket, see?
Oh. What kind of a jacket? What do you mean, what kind? Was it wool or cotton or what?
What difference does that make?
Listen, Homer, I'm not paying $18.89 for a jacket I don't know anything about.
Willie.
I'm no fool.
It won't work.
Willie, forget about the jacket and see if you can remember this. The Constitution, it was signed in 1789. Say that rhyme. Sure. Now, when was the Constitution signed? The Constitution, it was signed in 1789. Hey, give me another, Hen. Give me another.
William Marshall, you may come in now.
Thank you, Miss Eggleston. And I don't want to rush you, but did I mention the game starts in half an hour?
I'm aware of that, William. Now, let's get right to the exam, shall we?
Yes, Miss Eggleston. And I want to say I certainly enjoyed those slides you showed the class today.
You did?
Sure. Boy, I saw the whole War of 1812 in a different light.
That's fine. Now let's start. We'll take the exam orally.
Sort of word of mouth.
Yes. First question, what were the 4 phases of the revolution?
The 4 phases?
Yes.
That's no date.
Well, William, I know dates are your weak point, so I decided to make the exam more general, without dates. Now, what were the 4 phases of the revolution?
Why, Jefferson went to Washington in 1801. Couldn't that be one of the phases?
It could not. One wrong. Who fathered the first tariff bill to pass the Senate?
Who, not when?
You don't know that either?
Miss Eggleston, it doesn't rhyme with anything.
I beg your pardon.
Well, I mean, is that the one that's $17.89?
Henry, at least if you're a substitute, you can see the games for nothing.
Gee whiz, what's so special about that? I mean, boy, have you ever sat on that bench, Homer?
No.
The sun's beating down on you all the time. You get sunburned. It's 100 times more comfortable in the grandstand.
Yeah?
Besides, you're right out in public view where everybody can
what?
Listen, Homer, if I'd rather be a spectator, why should you worry?
Oh, there you are, Henry.
Hello, Father.
Henry, your new glove just arrived Air Express. You might as well have it.
But Mr. Aldrich, Henry's turning in his uniform.
Oh? Oh, I see. Homer, would you mind leaving for a moment?
Leaving?
I'd like to say something to Henry.
And you feel it's none of my business?
I do.
Sure. I'll save a seat for you in the grandstand here.
Henry, may I ask why you're turning in your uniform?
Well, since Willie's going to play shortstop.
I see. So if you can't be top man, you're going to take your ball and go home.
What?
Henry, don't you know it's harder to fail than to win?
Gee, I've never had any trouble.
Henry, in later life, Willie may have his letter for baseball, but you'll have the respect of the community, and that's much more important.
It is?
Aldrich, where have you been? Why aren't you in uniform?
Oh, why,
I was about to put it on.
Well, hurry. You're starting at shortstop.
What?
Willie Marshall didn't answer a single question correctly.
But he couldn't have failed. I taught him everything I know.
Well, he did. Miss Eggleston said he kept yelling, it doesn't rhyme. It doesn't rhyme.
I can't play.
What, Henry?
Do you realize the whole school will think I let Willie flunk on purpose?
Henry, you're the only shortstop we've got left.
But Coach...
Henry, stop arguing and get out there and play.
But Father, I'll lose the respect of the community.
Henry, get out there and play.
I think it was very nice of the coach to let Henry play right out there in the middle of the whole field.
Alice, that's where the shortstop usually plays.
Oh, well, I think he's doing beautifully so far.
Sure, there hasn't been a ball hit to him all game.
I still don't understand why all the young people boo every time he comes up to bat.
Alice, it's a little hard to explain.
Just walked another Ridge Hill man. Now there are 2 on.
Oh, but we're still ahead.
But they're heavy sluggers coming up, and if those 2 runners score, we'll lose. Strike 'em out, George. Strike 'em out. He couldn't hit the side of a barn door. Oh, boy.
It's going right at Henry.
Henry, get out of the way.
Grab it.
Oh, boy.
What happened? What happened? Down in front. Down in front. Down in front.
Henry, would you like another cold cloth for your head?
No thanks, Mother.
Now that we're home and the excitement's all over, will somebody please explain clearly, once and for all, what happened?
Alice, you saw it yourself. Henry saved the game.
I know he did, but how?
All I remember, Mother, is that the ball started to come right at me, see? And when I bent down to field it, the lights went out.
Yeah, the ball hit you in the head. I know that. It's what happened afterwards I'm confused about.
Alice, it's simple. From Henry's head, the ball bounced straight over to the second baseman, and he threw it to first for a double play.
My goodness, I should think there'd be an easier way to make a double play.
There is, Alice.
Mother, when can I get out of bed?
In a few days, dear. But Dr. Bennington doesn't think you should try to play any more this season. Anyway, not until the buzzing goes away.
Oh, but the buzzing doesn't bother me, Mother.
No?
No. It sort of has a little tune to it.
Rigoletto?
Henry, are you in your room?
Yes, dear, he is, but try to be quiet.
Well, I've got good news for him. Henry, Willie told all the kids how Miss Eggleston double-crossed him, and they asked me to give you their official apology.
No kidding. They forgive me?
Sure. They're even sending you flowers.
No kidding.
Willie's over at the undertaking parlor right now, making...
Well, what do you know? And here's some flowers. And we vote you the swellest guy of the year.
Well, gee whiz, Willie. Gee, thanks.
And Henry, I'd like to make a deal with you. The undertaker says these straw flowers are everlasting.
The straw flowers are?
Yeah, so could I borrow them back to give to Miss Eggleston for Easter?
What a man, Willie. But here's my special tip for Easter, a surprise dessert for the kids made with Jell-O tapioca pudding. Just prepare one package of luscious, light and creamy Jell-O vanilla tapioca as usual. When chilled, serve it in your best sherbet glasses, all dressed up with a garnish of bright-colored jelly beans. And then top with a sprinkling of baker's coconut, tinted pink, green, and yellow for a special Easter Day flourish. Try all three Jell-O tapioca puddings, Jell-O chocolate, vanilla, and orange coconut tapioca. They're ready prepared. All you do is add milk and cook for about 5 minutes. Jell-O tapioca puddings. 3 delicious new reasons why more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Ross. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sir.
Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair, present The Alan Young Show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ken Delmar, speaking on behalf of those two old friends, Sal Hepatica and Vitalis, and welcoming you to The Alan Young Show, featuring our singing star, Diane Courtney, the music of Peter Van Steeden, and starring Alan Young. Well, folks, it's time for our regular Tuesday night visit to Alan Young's house. I love to drop in to see Alan. He's always so gay and happy and cheerful. He always has a bright greeting when anybody comes in. Well, hiya, Alan. How's the boy?
Oh, hello, Kenny. Come on into the rain.
But, Alan, it's not raining.
It will.
Say, what's wrong with you?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I feel great.
What's that book you're reading?
30 different ways to commit Harry-Carry.
Harry-Carry, what does that mean?
That's Japanese for may I cut in. What's the use of pretending? My girlfriend Betty and I have, well, as Winchell says, we've...
Alan, you don't mean you have...
Definitely. And wipe that expression off your chin. Kenny, Betty says that I'm not the He-Man type.
Ah, I can't understand that. I just saw the Humphrey Bogart picture, the have and have not. And he reminded me of you.
Yeah, he has and I have not.
Well, the trouble is, Alan, you don't know how to be romantic.
Romantic? Don't you call a moonlit buggy ride in Central Park romantic? I've gone hundreds of times.
Who with?
You gotta go with somebody?
Alan Young, you don't know the first thing about love.
I guess you're right, Kenny. Betty told me the same thing in her letter. Just listen to what she says here. To whom it may concern. Dear Alan, I've decided to break off our engagement. Your rival Hubert has won me over. Hubert is rich. You are the opposite. Hubert is ambitious. You're the opposite. Hubert is a man. New paragraph. I am returning your diamond engagement ring by parcel post. Signed, Betty.
Well, is that the diamond ring in that package?
Yeah. Look how carefully she wrapped it and marked it. Handle with care. Glass.
Well, Alan, let's face it. After all, you're not aggressive enough. No. You have to be impetuous. No. Now, watch me. I grasp you in my arms, like this. I look into your eyes like this. Then I say, ah, my love, my heart burns with ardor. My soul blazes with passion. My whole being's on fire.
Don't come to me. Why don't you get somebody who has marshmallows?
Darling, can't you see that fate meant me for you?
Oh, I don't think we could be happy together.
Why not?
You'd probably want the electric razor just when I was using it.
I won't take no for an answer. I must have you for my own. I want you. I need you. Say you'll be mine.
Kenny,
Yes?
chase me.
I quit. You better forget all about women.
Oh, that's all right with me. I'm sick of love. I'm going down and get myself a good book. I can get along without women. I'm sick of women. I don't want to hear any more about women.
What book are you going to get?
Forever Amber. See you later, Kenny. Ah, it's nice to get out and ride in the fresh air. Street's pretty crowded with cars. Oh, what the heck? I might as well honk right back at them. Guess they don't even notice a bicycle. Hey, you in the truck.
Yeah?
Why didn't you put out your hand?
If I did, I'd put it right on your jaw. You kept your eye open, you'd have seen me coming.
I saw you coming.
Then why the surprised look on your face?
This isn't surprise. This bicycle seat is cold. No, that's me. No nerve. I even let my girlfriend give me up to that guy, Hubert. Oh, here's the bookstore. I love to browse around in bookstores. I'll just take a look behind this big volume here.
Hiya, Mr. Young.
Well, it's little David Dittenpepper.
Complete and unexpurgated.
Oh, well, yes, David, you bet you. David, what are you doing with that book on child psychology?
Well, I have a problem father. He's too intelligent. He speaks 12 different languages.
Your father speaks 12 languages? Why, that's wonderful.
No, it ain't. Mama knows how to say shut up in every one of them.
Well, all married people have their quarrels. Your father has to expect those little spats.
Yeah. Papa has the spats and Mama wears the pants. Only once did Mama let Papa have his way.
Oh?
They were arguing about pipe smoking in the living room, and Mama finally gave in.
Is that so?
Yeah. Now Mama smokes a pipe on the back porch.
Well, you know, David, Betty just broke her engagement with me. Maybe it's all for the best. I'm never going to get married. I'm going to be a spinster.
Mr. Young, only a woman can be a spinster.
You see? They got everything tied up. Women, bah!
Atta boy, Mr. Young. That's telling them.
Yeah.
There are other things in life besides women.
Yeah? What are they?
I don't ever intend to find out. So long. So long, Mr. Young.
So long, David. See, good to talk to a man who understands your problems. Well, now to buy a good book and forget all about Betty.
Well, hello, Alan. Did you get waited on yet?
Oh, Kenny, no, I can't seem to get a clerk.
Oh, don't worry, Alan. If you can't find a book, I'll come over to your house and keep you company.
Oh, goody. Shall we go steady? Listen, Kenny, I don't want to see you. I'm going to spend a quiet evening with my book.
I'll be over then.
But you're not a book.
Well, everyone tells me I'm a novel chap.
Listen, laughing boy, why don't you go back to your drugstore and play with your empty shelves?
Now, wait a minute, Alan Young. Those empty shelves are no kidding matter. Those shelves once held Vitalis. And it's not funny to anyone who used to use Vitalis and finds he can't buy it anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better, because lots of people depend on Vitalis to keep their hair well groomed. And then when Bristol Myers was faced with wartime shortages and couldn't supply Vitalis to civilians and servicemen too, it was decided that naturally all the Vitalis made would go to the armed forces. But we hope the time won't be far off when you can once again go to your drugstore and see the shelves filled with Vitalis. Then, as before, you'll be able to enjoy the advantages of this famous hair grooming preparation. Advantages like the Vitalis 60-second workout, which loosens a tight, dry scalp, stimulates circulation, and helps prevent excessive falling hair. Until that time, be patient, won't you? And be assured that we'll get Vitalis to you the minute we can. And here is our glamorous singing star, Diane Courtney, to sing A Little on the Lonely Side.
I'm a little on the lonely, a little on the lonely side. I keep thinking of you only and wishing you were by my side. You know, my dear, when you're not here, there's no one to romance with. So if I'm seen with someone else, it's just someone to dance with. Every letter that you send me, I read a dozen times or more. Any wonder that I love you more and more? Oh, how I miss your tender kiss and long to hold you tight. I'm a little on the lonely side tonight. I'm so lonely. Oh, I love you more and more. Oh, how I miss your tender kiss and long to hold you tight. I'm a little on the lonely side tonight.
I've been in this bookstore for 30 minutes and I haven't been waited on yet. I've got to get a book tonight so I can get my mind off Betty. Oh, there's the clerk now. Oh, miss?
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'd like something on a nice, spicy romance.
Well, come around at 5:30. That's when I'm through.
I didn't mean that. I want to do some reading. I just want to go home and bury my nose in a book.
You don't want a book. You want a box of Kleenex.
I want a book. I want something that's gay yet thrilling, suave, sophisticated.
Well, what book did you have in mind?
Well, have you got the motorcycle girls in Flatbush?
I'm sorry, but I can't give you that book without a note from your scoutmaster.
Well, what have you got on the bestseller list?
Oh, here's one that was just published.
Yeah.
The Strange Love of Sophie Crotchmeyer. You see, Sophie didn't want much out of life. A home, 2 cars, a yacht, mink coats, diamonds, pearls, cigarettes. Can a girl ask for anything more?
Oh, no. Not unless she wants to make a hog out of herself.
Well, you see, this happens to be a very simple love story.
Yeah.
It seems Sophie is in love with her brother-in-law. But he's not really her brother-in-law because Sophie's mother is really Jim's sister.
Well, who's Jim?
He's not important. He kills himself. Meanwhile, Sophie's brother-in-law falls in love with the bartender's daughter, whose child by another marriage is really Sophie's uncle. This complicates things a little. Especially when Tom gets home from college.
Who's Tom?
He's not important. He kills himself. Meanwhile, the bartender's daughter finds a note in a bottle of beer, revealing that she is the half-sister of Sophie's nephew, who's really Lord Nelson. This makes Sophie a half-Nelson.
Look, who wrote this book anyway?
He's not important.
He kills himself. If you don't mind, I'll just browse around a bit. Let's see what books they have under science. Oh, How to Raise Rabbits. Or Are These Our Children? Look at this one. How to Develop a Forceful Personality by Professor Hofnagel. Gee, that's for me. Oh, Miss, I want this book here. I'm going to develop a forceful personality. I'm going to win Betty back. Just mark my words, miss. I'm going to be a new man.
Okay. Just let me know what you do with the old one. Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss. I'm going to show that guy Hubert he can't take my girl away. Let's see what this book says. Chapter 1. How to dominate a conversation. Pick a topic you know and stick to it. Make the other fellow listen. Gee, that's right. Here's a guy looking in the store window. I'm going to try it out. How do you do?
Hello there.
Oh. My next door neighbor, Mr. Grimes. I must dominate the conversation. Mr. Grimes, do you realize the average rainfall in Calcutta is approximately...
I'm glad you asked my advice, son. I got a grandmother in California. Grandma sure was devoted to Grandpa. Yeah, the old lady never went any place without old Granddad.
Yeah. Well, do you realize the average rainfall
Grandpa was devoted to her, too. Yeah, old boy never went any place without the old crow. Perfect blend.
Perfect blend, yeah. Mr. Grimes, do you realize the average rainfall...
I'm glad to see you carrying a book, son. Yeah, books is good for you. I always carry a book myself, especially when I go to a restaurant. Never know when you're going to get a table with a short leg.
Rainfall in Calcutta.
I don't like them little pocket editions. Bad for my eyes.
Why should the pocket editions be bad for your eyes?
Mighty dark in them pockets.
Raining in Calcutta.
I'm the romantic type. Yeah. Been romantic for 60 years, man and boy. Had more fun at it when I was a boy. I just thought I'd be social.
That's the way to be.
Yeah. Speak right up.
Yeah.
Hello there!
Hello there!
Well, I'll be seeing you, son. Oh, by the way, the average rainfall in Calcutta is 7.5 inches. Hello!
Dominate the conversation. Wonder if I overdid it. Let's see, Chapter 2. How to argue with a woman. Or what to do till the doctor comes. If you desire to impress women and win them away from rivals, bring them flowers. Roses are preferable. That's a wonderful idea. I'll call on Betty tonight and bring her some roses. There's a florist right next door. Look at the sign. Jones Florist Shop. If it smells, it's Jones.
Yes, something I can do for you?
Yeah, I want some flowers for the girl I love.
Oh, you mad, impetuous boy, you.
I know exactly what I want, too. Those roses over there. Are they hothouse roses?
No, but we take them to a Turkish bath twice a week.
Well, I want those roses anyway. How much are they?
They're $5 a spray, $15 a corsage, and $75 a bouquet.
What could I get for 40 cents?
For 40 cents, I'll give you a bunch of soup grease.
Look, I'm a man with a very forceful personality. I want roses.
I'll give you violets.
What's the difference?
Well, our roses smell, but our violets shrink.
I still want roses.
I'll give you buttercups.
How much are your buttercups?
50 cents and 12 red points.
I still want roses.
All right. You want a rose? Here. For 4 cents, take this.
What kind of a rose is this? It's only a bare stem.
Well, that's a gypsy rose.
Look, I still want roses.
Still want roses. Well, wait a second. Tell you what I'm going to do. You see those flowers over here?
Yeah.
Well, somebody just canceled that order. You can have the whole thing for $1.
But I didn't want a bouquet that
big.
Oh,
it's only $1. Here you are. Give me the money. That's the idea. So long.
Gee, guess I am lucky to get this canceled order. Just look at those gorgeous flowers. Novel having them in the shape of a horseshoe, too. Gee, and look at the lovely message on this ribbon. Good luck at the opening of your delicatessen. Sentiment. Gee, it's getting late. Better dip in here at Tenny's drugstore and call Betty and tell her I'm coming over.
Hello?
Hello, Betty. Betty, I'll give you 3 guesses who this is.
Cousin Charlie?
Oh?
Cousin Louie?
No.
Cousin Willie?
No. You lose. Goodbye. What did I do? Betty, this is Alan Young. Listen to me.
I sent back your ring, Mr. Young. Our friendship is now officially over. Goodbye.
Betty, don't say that. Betty, hello. Hello.
I'm sorry, I hung up.
Oh. I guess it's all over. The book didn't work. Might as well return it to the bookstore and have my money refunded.
Well, hi, Alan. Where are you going?
Huh? Oh, hello, Kenny. I'm going to return Professor Hofnagel's book. I guess I'm a washout.
Yeah, well, let's face it, Alan. You're not the type to have a forceful personality. You couldn't force anybody to do anything.
I couldn't, huh? I bet I could force you to do something.
Go on. You couldn't force me to do a thing.
I couldn't, huh?
No, you couldn't.
Oh, Kenny.
Yes, Alan?
Would you, that is, I wonder if you would, tell our listeners about Sal Hepatica?
My gosh, you did it. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, when you wake up in the morning feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, take a glassful of sparkling Sal Hepatica. For Sal Hepatica taken then brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day, waiting until night to take a laxative. You take Sal Hepatica the minute you need it. And besides quick, gentle relief, Sal Hepatica gives you another advantage.
This famous saline helps sweeten an upset stomach, helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist, remembering this caution, use only as directed. Then whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better, thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica. And here is Peter Van Steeden and his orchestra to play Accentuate the Positive.
Here's the bookshop again. Guess I'll go and get my money back. They said they'd refund it cheerfully.
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
A little while ago, you sold me a book called How to Develop a Forceful Personality. It didn't work, and I'd like my money back.
I never saw you before in my life.
But you must recognize me.
Well, now let me see. Are you a short, fat man with dark hair and a mole on his cheek?
No.
I'm sorry, then you ain't you.
Now, look, I demand my money back.
Excuse me, I'm the manager. What seems to be the trouble?
He wants his money back.
He wants his money back?
That's right. He wants his money back.
I guess this is what they mean by refunding it cheerfully.
Now, would you mind having a seat? Yeah. There's a man ahead of you who also wants a refund. He's being taken care of right now.
No, don't do it! No!
Now, what was it you wanted, young man?
Cigarette? Gee, the lights are on in Betty's house. I guess that Hubert guy is paying a call. I don't care. I got this book with me here. Hope Betty will be glad to see me. I just put my nose inside the door. Hello, Betty. Well, I can always breathe through my mouth. Professor Hofnagel says not to be discouraged. I'll just open the door and walk right in.
Why, Alan Young, how dare you walk into my house this way? Hubert, are you going to stand there and watch this happen?
Yeah, I could see pretty good from here. Scram, Young.
Yeah? Well, you little shrimp, I ought to let you have it.
Why don't you?
I ain't got it. You know?
Hubert, don't argue with that person. He's just a small potato.
Yeah? Well, don't forget, the small potato of today is the masher of tomorrow.
I don't know why I stand here arguing with a ruffian like you. I'm a college man. I got a sheepskin.
Yeah? On you, it looks natural.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you boys doing?
We're accentuating the positive.
Alan, you leave this house at once.
Oh, Betty, how can you do this to me? Remember the night I took you home and we paused in the vestibule? You leaned your head on my shoulder and I leaned my shoulder on the doorbell? And your father came down and leaned his foot on my pants? Ah, but I guess all that is in back of me.
Now, Alan, it's no use. I've decided on Hubert. Hubert is so Cary Grantish. So Clark Gable-ish. So Gary Cooper-ish.
To me, he looks more Tyrone Powerless. How about it, Betty? You're not giving me up for him, are you?
Well, yes.
You mean this is the end?
This is the end.
It's goodbye?
Goodbye.
Which way is the river?
Oh, Alan, not that, not that.
Why not? They're my ice skates.
I don't care where you go, Mr. Young, as long as you leave my house. Hubert, I'll go in and get us some milk and cookies. I'll see you later.
So now it's milk and cookies for Hubert. There was a time when I raided milk and cookies around here. Sometimes she'd even go to the trouble of making me some peanut brudel.
Peanut brittle.
The way Betty makes it, it's brutal. You've won out, Hubert, old man. Be good to our boy. As for me, I'll try to forget. I came into Betty's life with a smile, and I'll go out with a smile.
Before you go, take your book with you.
Professor Hofnagel's How to Develop a Forceful Personality. Junk. You can have it, Hubert, old man.
Say, this is very interesting. Look what he says here on how to handle women. Order them around. Women like to be dominated. Boy, this guy's got something.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Hubert, but
Shut up and give me some of those milk and cookies.
Are you talking to me, Hubert?
Boy, what a book. Yeah, I'm talking to you. And they better be razor cookies or I'll throw them right in your kidney.
Isn't he masterful? How can he look so 4F and talk so 1A? I wish I had that personality.
Well, I hate men who try to be masterful. Hubert, you get your hat and coat and leave this house.
Yeah, but Betty Allen gave me this book.
You get out of here, Hubert. Men who try to dominate women are just bullies and uncouth and hoodlums. Goodbye.
I've been sabotaged.
Well, Betty?
Yes, Alan?
Guess there's no sense in wasting the milk and cookies.
Oh, gee, I really do like you, Alan. You're always so mild-mannered and kind and gentle.
Yeah, I get better results that way. As I was saying to Professor Hofnagel only this morning, your book is all wrong, Professor, I said. If you want some advice from a man with practical experience, the way to attain success with women... Friends, on behalf of Diane and Peter and myself, in fact, all of us, we want to thank you for being with us tonight. And don't forget the two products that make our Tuesdays together possible. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Sal Hepatica, Vitalis. Good night.
invite you to meet Millie, created by Frank Galen, transcribed and brought to you by
Real Cream, Real Cream, Real Cream.
World's largest selling hairdressing. It must be good.
Real Cream, Real Cream, Real Cream.
The cream that's not greasy, not messy. And now meet Millie with Bea Benaderet as Mama, Marvin Kaplan as Alfred, and Elena Verdugo as Millie. Well, Millie and her mama usually get to bed pretty early on the nights when Millie doesn't have a date. But tonight they kicked over the traces and painted the town red. They caught the late show at the Rivoli and then stopped at the drugstore for hot chocolate. As we join our dissipated friends, they've just arrived home.
Mama, do you know what time it is?
Don't tell me. I don't want to hear.
It's 12:30.
I asked you not to tell me. Why did you have to tell me?
I gotta get up at 7:15. Oh. Unhook me in the back, huh?
We had no right to stay out so late.
No. But I'm glad we went. It was a terrific picture, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's the matter? You like it?
That was all right. But I thought it was going to be a musical. I think it's very misleading of them to put Frank Sinatra in a picture like that.
Oh, Mother.
Not only doesn't he sing, he dies.
Come on, Mama, there are 2 more hooks.
I like to see singers singing and actors acting, and never the twain should mix. There. Now you unhooked me, huh?
Turn around. I thought it was just a sensational picture. That Montgomery Cliffs is marvelous.
I'm sitting and I'm watching, and I figure any second now he's going to sing a song. Before I know it, he's dead.
What surprised me was the part Deborah Carr took off. Oh, I never thought she could take off a part like that, did you?
All right, so not a whole song. But couldn't they have at least let him do a few notes of that old black magic while he was dying?
Mama, you kill me, you really do.
I don't know what's the matter with them in Hollywood lately. I feel like sitting down and writing a good stiff letter to Luella Parsons. Taking a picture like From Here to Eternity and putting
Who could that be at this hour? I have no idea. Should we answer?
Let me in!
It's Alfred Prince Meckle.
What's he doing here at this hour?
Millie, Mrs. Branson, let me in!
Okay, Alfred, okay. That crazy kid.
Let me in quick, close the door.
What happened, Alfred? Who tore your coat? You're as white as a sheet.
Is the door locked?
Is somebody chasing you? Why are you looking out the window?
Somebody's chasing him, all right. Alfred, what did you do?
Come on, Alfred, tell us. You wrote "Kick Me Hard" on the back of a policeman?
I didn't do anything. It's what somebody did to me.
Wow.
Well, I was walking along Amsterdam Avenue on my way home from my biology club.
Uh-huh.
Well, I got to the corner of 83rd Street where I crossed.
Uh-huh.
I looked to the right and I looked to the left. There wasn't a car in sight, so I proceeded across the intersection.
Sure.
Just then, a bakery truck came tearing around the corner on 2 wheels. If I hadn't had perfect reflexes and jumped back just in time, falling and tearing my coat, I would now be dead.
Oh, my goodness, that's terrible.
So who's chasing you?
And the driver tried to talk me out of reporting him to the police.
The nerve of him.
I said to him, "You could have taken a human life with your careless driving, let alone mine." And it's my duty to see that the police hear about this.
Well, you were absolutely right.
So he started to chase you?
Now, at first he pleaded with me. It's his 4th offense. They'll put him in jail. He'll pay for my coat. He opened the truck, and he tried to get me to eat some hot rolls. And he's just a poor working man, and this could cost him his job.
Imagine. So what did you say?
Not a word. I just shook my head and went on eating hot rolls. They were delicious, I'll say that for him. Real crisp crust and light and flaky inside with just the right amount of...
Alfred, no.
So you insisted you were going to report him, huh?
Naturally.
Was he a big fella?
A giant of a man, over 6 feet tall. You never saw such a brute.
So you ran away and he started to chase you, huh?
Yeah, it was like a nightmare. This brute pounding along behind me, and me trying to take short steps so I wouldn't crush the hot rolls in my pocket.
In your pockets?
Here, have one while it's still hot.
No, thanks.
Millie?
I'm not hungry.
So you got away from him, huh, Alfred?
I think so. I think I lost him at the corner. I turned just as I... That's him! He saw me! Hide me! Hide me!
Take it easy, Alfred. Yeah, take it easy. Who is it?
Did a plump little feller with a torn coat and a strong smell of hot rolls come in here?
It's him! It's him! Hide me!
Yeah. Go away! We'll call the police.
Please let me in. All I want to do is talk to the critter.
He'll kill me. He's a vicious monster.
Go away or we'll call the police. Go away, you big overgrown brute.
Brute? Shucks, ma'am. I'm as gentle as a mess of custard kissing the inside of a cream puff.
Doesn't sound very dangerous.
Please, ma'am. It's powerful important.
He's more scared than Alfred.
All I want to do is have a little talk with the boy. Or whatever he is.
Don't let him in. He'll kill me.
Let's let him in. What do you say, Millie? Let's hear his side of the story.
Sure, he doesn't sound like a troublemaker.
You're throwing me to the wolves.
No. You just come over here by me, Alfred. I won't let him hurt you.
You'll have my blood on your head.
Oh, Alfred, now stop dramatizing.
Oh, thank you for... There he is.
This is the monster, Alfred? Alfred, you told us he was 6 feet tall, but you didn't tell us he was only 1.5 inches wide. I thought he was a big brute.
Well, I was sitting down.
Please, friend, you gotta listen to me. I got a sick mother to support. If I lose my job, it might kill her. Bless her sweet old heart.
He's a sweet boy.
Thank you, ma'am. I always say that though friends may forsake me, I may lose my health and money, and the road may grow dark before me, my mother's smile will be a beacon of light showing my tired feet the glory road to that old campground in the sky.
Don't just stand there, Alfred. Take off your hat.
Why didn't he think of his mother before hitting innocent pedestrians?
Yeah. You know, a man has no right to drive reckless, Mr.
Waverly, Harvey Waverly. You're absolutely right, Mrs.
Bronson. This is my daughter, Millie.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Very happy to meet you both. As I said, you're right. There's just no excuse. I realize that. And I'm awful lucky I didn't kill Mr.
Prinzmetal, Alfred E. Prinzmetal.
Very happy to meet you.
Likewise, I'm sure. That's a fine role your company puts out.
Well, thank you, Alfred.
I can appreciate it because I'm an artist myself. Poetry's my field.
You don't say. I love poetry. Gee, back on the farm, I used to sit for hours reading poems to my chickens.
Would you like to hear my latest poem?
Well, I'd love it. Love it.
Yes, sit down, Mr. Waverly. You too, Alfred.
Oh, don't interrupt. Song for a Statue in the Park by Alfred E. Prinzmetal. Hail to thee, brave statue, noble monument, braving summer's heat and winter's cold. Bronze general on your bronze horse, sitting silent in the night. What stories, O metal equestrian, could you tell if you could talk? Of park bench, whispered love words, and things written on your horse's flank in chalk. Keeping your secrets, telling not a smidgen, as you brave the indignities of man and boy and pigeon. Well, what do you think of it?
I want to tell you, I just wish my chickens could have heard that. Really? Gee, I got one little Rhode Island red. Why, she would have just backed right up to you and laid an egg in your hand.
That's a fine poem, Alfred.
Real poetic.
I just know that a feller that can write beautiful poetry like that wouldn't cause me to lose my job.
That's where you're wrong, Harvey. You're a nice fellow, but I have my duty to the community. And nothing swerves Alfred E. Princemetal from his duty.
Millie and Mama will be back in a moment, but first...
Real cream, real cream, real cream, real cream. A little dab will do ya. Real cream, your looks a debonair. Real cream, the gals will pursue ya. Simply rub a little in your hair.
Today, get Brill Cream. See what it will do for you.
Remember, the smart look is the Brill Cream look.
Yes, what can I... Oh, it's you, Johnny.
Yes, it is I. And don't you know when the boss's son comes into the office, the smart secretary jumps up and gives him a great big kiss?
Please, Johnny, I'm in no mood for fooling around. I hardly got any sleep last night.
Why? What happened?
Well, you know Alfred Princemetal.
You mean the beast that walks like a beast? Of course I know him. Why?
Well, Mom and I were up half the night pleading with him.
Pleading with him? What for?
Well, he had a little accident with this nice fella that drives a bakery truck, and if Alfred reports him, he'll lose his job. He has no sick mother to support.
And Alfred insists on reporting him.
Yes. We figured maybe you or your father could talk Alfred out of it.
Well, I don't know, Millie.
Hello, kids.
Hello, Mrs. Bronson. Hello there, Alfred.
Don't you say good morning to people, Alfred?
He's not talking. Ooh, I'm so disgusted with this boy, Millie.
Did you have any luck talking him out of reporting Harvey Waverly to the police?
Luck, huh? This is the stubbornest boy in the world. From the neck up, he's pure mule.
Johnny, talk to him.
Okay. Alfred, let's you and I have a nice man-to-mule talk.
It won't do you any good. I'm going to do my duty.
That's all you can get out of him. I'm going to do my duty. I'm going to do my duty.
Very easy for you to talk. You weren't almost run down by that maniac. You weren't walking along peacefully 1 minute, thinking about what plastic fabrics are doing to the digestive system of the mort. And the next minute being crushed to the pavement by 5 tons of hurtling metal and glass.
Alfred.
Bearing down upon you like death itself with the angry roar of screaming tires.
Alfred.
Face to face with a horrible death. No time to escape the hurtling power of the huge steel monster.
Alfred.
No way to escape being crushed by the grape against the sidewalk in a death more horrible than anything. I was reliving the horrible moment.
Alfred, let's face it. You stepped back to get out of the way and you fell. You were in no danger of getting crushed like a grape. You just tripped over your big, clumsy feet.
You hate me.
Look, Alfred, don't you realize what'll happen if you go to the police?
That nice man, Harvey Waverly, will lose his job. He might even go to jail.
And how about his poor, sick mother?
And how about my mother? If I'd been killed, think of the look on her face. The doorbell rings. She goes to answer it. There's a policeman standing there with a burlap bag over his shoulder. Mrs. Princemetal, says the policeman. Yes, she says. Your son had an accident, he says. Her face goes white. Was it bad, she says. Look for yourself, says the policeman.
Alfred, your imagination is running away with you. That's the trouble with poets, you know.
Alfred, don't you think you're making a mountain out of a molehill?
This country is built upon a foundation of laws. It is up to every one of us to obey and respect those laws.
Well, what's going on out here?
Hello, Mr. Boone.
Oh, it's the human race's answer to the dachshund.
Mr. Boone, maybe you can do something with this boy.
Well, how about using his 2 heads for bookends?
He hates me, but really.
This is pretty serious, Mr. Boone.
Alfred is going to report some poor fellow to the police for almost running him over.
And he's such a nice man.
And he'll lose his job.
And he has a poor, sick old mother.
Alfred, how could you be so mean?
Mean? Who's mean? I'm only doing my duty as a citizen.
We must temper justice with mercy, Alfred.
Look, don't you think I feel sorry for the fella? Don't you think I'm human?
Don't wait for an answer. I'm warning you.
I don't want to see Harvey lose his job and go to jail. But what can I do? The law is the law. My hands are tied. If I don't report him to the police, I'll be committing a crime myself.
What do you do with a boy like this?
Mr. Boone, would you please talk to Alfred?
Alfred.
Yes?
Alfred, I know there have been times when it seemed to you that I didn't like you. Well, that isn't true. You exasperate me at times, but underneath it all, I really like you.
No kidding. Really?
Yes, really. And that's why I don't want to see you do something for which I know you will be
When did you first realize you liked me?
One day when you knocked over a bottle of ink on my desk and you looked at me with those big, sad eyes. But to get back, you may think you're doing
You know
your
what,
duty.
Mr. Boone?
What?
I like you, too.
Well, that's fine. As I was saying, Alfred...
Would you like to know when I first realized that I liked you?
Some other time, Alfred. What seems to be
I
your
can
duty...
remember as though it was yesterday. I had just stepped on your corn. And your face was turning a beautiful shade of light purple that harmonized with the gray shirt and blue tie you were wearing. Any other man would have cursed me and hit me. But exercising great self-control, you satisfied yourself by swatting me twice with your briefcase. I realized then you were a man of character.
Thank you, Alfred. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Mr. Boone!
Dad?
Aren't you going to stay and talk to Alfred some more?
No, I have had enough. Now I'm going to relax for a while. If anyone wants me, I'll be in the supply closet slamming the door on my head.
Well, that's one down. Who wants to tackle him next?
Oh, Alfred. Alfred, listen. That man has a sick mother to support.
Suppose he loses his job and they starve to death.
The traffic laws of the community are made for the protection of its citizens. Anyone who breaks these laws is endangering the security of the community and must be punished. Furthermore, it is the duty of each and every one.
Millie and Mama will be back in a moment.
Mama, I'm home.
Oh, hello, honey.
Did Alfred go to the police yet?
Not yet.
How come? He said he was going to go to the police this afternoon. Did you talk him out of it?
No.
Did you buy him off with money?
No.
So what did you do?
I locked him in the bathroom. You didn't. If you don't believe me, try to take a shower.
You're right, Mama. Desperate measures are called for in a situation such as this.
That's what I figured.
What good'll it do? Being locked in the bathroom isn't going to make Alfred change his mind about going to the police.
I was just stalling until Harvey and his mother can get here.
Harvey Waverly's coming up here with his mother?
Yeah. I figured if anything can melt Alfred's heart, it's a poor, sick old woman.
You know, Mama, you're probably right.
Sure. Yeah, you know what a sentimental person Alfred is under all that dopiness.
That's right. He has a great respect for old age. Mama, you have a great idea there. You're a genius.
Ah, shucks, there was nothing really. Oh, that must be them. Open the door, Millie.
I hope this works.
Hello, Harvey.
Hello, ladies. May I present my mother? Mother, these are my friends I was telling you about.
Hello, Mrs. Waverly.
Hello, Mrs. Waverly.
Harvey's a good boy. Don't send him away. He's a good boy.
Now, calm down, Mother. She's upset. She senses that something's wrong.
Don't let them take you away, Harvey. They took your father away. Don't let them take you.
Calm down, Mother. You're not giving your 5 o'clock pill a chance to take hold.
Sit her down here, Harvey. That's it.
Here, Mother. Easy.
Harvey's a good boy.
Steady now.
That's it. Okay, Mother, you're down. You can let go of my neck, Mother.
You're a good boy, Harvey.
Isn't she a sweet old lady?
She sure is.
Has to be weighted on hand and foot, you know. She can't do much for herself.
Poor old darling.
Yeah, I tell you, it's getting so the only pleasure she gets is soaking her feet in Epsom salts and watching This Is Your Life.
Is there a television on? Point me towards it, Harvey.
Now, there's no television, Mother. You just relax.
Harvey's a good boy. They don't come no better than Harvey.
Millie, I think it's time to let Alfred out of the bathroom. Okay. I'll get him.
I sure hope we can talk that feller out of going to the police.
Don't you worry, Harvey. When he meets your sweet old mother, he'll change his mind.
I want some licorice candy, Harvey. Harvey, I want some licorice.
We haven't got no licorice at the moment, dear. You suck on your thumb for a spell.
He sure is a sweet old thing, huh?
This is an outrage. How dare you lock me in the bathroom that way?
Take it easy, Alfred.
Now, calm down, Alfred. You're out now. I want you to meet Harvey's mother.
Mother, this is the feller I was telling you about.
How do you do, Alfred?
Take your thumb out of your mouth, Mother. That's it now.
How do you do, Alfred?
Atta girl, you can put your thumb back now.
Harvey's a good boy.
I'm happy to know you, Mrs. Waverly. She sure is a sweet old lady, Harvey.
Thank you, Alfred. She's all I have.
What do you think would happen to her if Harvey lost his job?
Don't report me, Alfred. Not for my sake. I don't care about me, but don't break this poor old lady's heart.
What do you say, Alfred?
You're not going to report him, are you, Alfred?
Harvey's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Listen to the poor thing.
Stop it! Stop it! Can't you see I'm torn between love and duty? If I don't obey the laws of the community, how can I live with myself? How can I face myself in the mirror?
He's right. I imagine that's not too easy under ordinary circumstances.
Take it easy, Alfred.
Why are you torturing me like this?
Poor feller. He's got such a gentle heart.
I'm just trying to be true to my principles, that's all. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm not mean.
Poor Alfred. Don't cry, Alfred.
It's enough to break your heart.
Harvey, This Is Your Life is on. I hear crying.
No, Mrs. Waverly, no.
Point me toward the television, Harvey.
No, Mother. You just relax now. Put your thumb back in your mouth and close your eyes. That's it.
Oh, what's the use? How can I do anything to hurt that old lady? Okay, Harvey. I won't go to the police.
Hooray for Alfred. That's wonderful, Alfred. Harvey, you don't look happy.
He won't have to go to the police because I'm going to go myself.
What? What are you talking about?
Alfred has given me a look at myself, and I don't like what I see. I am a potential murderer, and I have got to be punished.
But, Harvey, you can't just leave your mother.
Miss Bronson, my mama thinks that her son is a fine man. I got to do this for her sake as well as for my own.
But who's going to take care of her?
Well, do you folks like her?
Of course we love her.
Then you wouldn't mind taking care of her while I'm gone.
Harvey's a good boy.
But Harvey, your mother...
She'll be fine. I tell you, in about half an hour now, I'll let her soak her feet in some lukewarm water and then put her other thumb in her mouth. And if she should start to cry, there's a picture of Ralph Edwards in her purse holding about 3 inches from her nose.
Harvey, wait a minute.
Harvey's a good boy.
Harvey, come back here. Harvey!
and Mama will be back in a moment. But first, Sunday evening, you'll want to be around to enjoy Edgar Bergen and his sidekick, Charlie McCarthy, the dummy who isn't so dumb. There are plenty of chuckles when this splinter brain gets to work. So stay tuned to CBS Radio this Sunday evening for the Edgar Bergen Charlie McCarthy Show, heard on most of these same stations.
Mama, is Mrs. Waverly asleep?
Like a log, the poor thing.
Good. Now you try to get some sleep. Watching after an old lady like that, it's pretty tiring, I'll bet.
That's not so bad. I hope she'll be comfortable in that bed.
I'm sure she will. You know, it was real generous of you to let her sleep there.
Listen, Millie, she's an old woman. It was the only decent thing to do.
Still, it was very thoughtful.
I'd do the same for anybody.
I just hope she appreciates it.
Sure she will. Now go to sleep and... Oh, Millie.
What?
Wouldn't you like another pillow? Must be kind of hard on your back sleeping down there on the floor like that.
Good night, Mama. Good night, everybody. See you next week.
Remember to tune in again next week to this same station for another comedy episode of Meet Millie, brought to you by...
Brill Cream. Brill Cream. Brill Cream.
The cream hairdressing that's not greasy, not messy.
Brill Cream. Brill Cream. Brill Cream.
The hairdressing that conditions as it grooms. Heard on tonight's transcribed show were Ry Billsbury as Mr. Boone Jr., Roland Winters as Mr. Boone Sr., Malitza Kalki as Mrs. Waverly, and Bob Easton as Harvey. Music was composed and conducted by Irving Miller. Meet Millie was produced and directed by Bill Manhoff, and written by Bill Manhoff and Joel Kane. Bob Lamont speaks.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Commonwealth Savings Bank of Australia, the bank for all the family, takes pleasure in presenting the show for all the family, Life with Dexter, starring Willie Fennell as Dexter Dutton.
If money can buy it, saving will get it. So bank Commonwealth now. For a car or a bike or just a rainy day, be sure to save the friendly Commonwealth way. So listen to this advice and start right today to bank Commonwealth. Save Commonwealth Bank, Commonwealth now.
As you all know by now, Steve Gallagher's business is selling second-hand motor vehicles, and recently business hasn't been terribly brisk. One evening, a couple of weeks ago, Steve called in on Dexter to talk about his troubles.
I tell you, Dickie boy, things is crook. Business is going off. Oh, going off, is it? Mate, it's going off more than a stale tin of fishing prawns. I've sold one second-hand vehicle in the last 3 weeks.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Well, Steve, if you can't sell cars, nobody can. I've yet to see a better salesman than you who can swindle a who can sell a prospective customer.
Yeah, well, it ain't that I've lost my style, you know, Dex. When a prospect comes into my yard, he's gone before he knows he can say broken down bomb.
Well, if that's the case, how can business be so bad? If you sell every customer that comes into your yard, what are you complaining about?
No customers. No one comes in as a prospect.
Oh.
Take today. Only 4 blokes come into the place all day.
4?
Yeah.
Well, then you should have sold 4 cars.
But none of the blokes was prospects. One come to collect some money, one wanted a drink of water, one wanted directions to find a street, and the other wanted to use me washroom.
Well, Steve, I believe you've come to the right man for advice. What you need is an eye-appealing campaign.
Yeah?
Yeah, what you need is an improved public relations deal. What you need is a highly pressurized piece of promotion.
What I need is customers.
Well, of course you need customers, but when money's tight, customers don't come to you. You've got to go to them.
Me go to them? You mean I should knock on doors and say, Madam, may I please step inside? I have here in my sample case a fine range of second-hand vehicles in assorted colours.
Oh, nothing of the kind. When I say go to the people, I don't mean go to the people. I mean go to the people.
Oh.
Got it?
No.
I'm talking about advertising. Look, I've been in advertising for years now, and it's the life's blood of business. What is there I don't know about advertising? Nothing. What is there I can be told about advertising? Nothing. What is there I can't advise on regarding advertising? Nothing.
How much will it cost me if I do some advertising?
Nothing. No. I don't mean that, no. What I mean is advertising costs money, naturally, but it's worth it. You see, Steve, to sell more of your product than the next man, you've got to advertise. You've got to spend money to make money. Advertising is the life's blood of business.
You already said that.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. I'll say it again and again and again.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep. Go ahead what?
Say it again and again and again.
Well, advertising is the lifeblood of business. Advertising is the lifeblood of business.
That's only twice. You forgot the and again.
Oh, advertising is the... Oh, shut up! So, these are the final figures, Steve. And allowing 12.5% for apprentice advertising, your outlay for a small advertising campaign would...
Wait. What's apprentice advertising got to do with it?
What's apprentice advertising got to do with it?
Yeah.
Oh, Gallagher, I happen to work for apprentice advertising. And if I come up with some creative ideas to promote your business, it'll naturally have to be done through the firm.
Well, I don't see why.
Well,
as a matter of fact, Dexter, neither do I.
Oh.
I mean, you can help Steve without it going through your office.
Jessie, I'm employed by Prentice. I work for him.
You're employed by him, dear, but the rest is exaggeration.
Good on you, Jess.
Sorry. Well, there's no reason whatever why you can't devise a small advertising idea for a friend without bringing Mark or your office into it.
My dear, sweet, naive wife, permit me to inform you that Mark Prentice pays me a substantial salary because I'm a competent advertising man with outstanding creative ability. He remunerates me for the really good ideas I produce.
Oh, now, Dexter, please. Mark pays you for generally assisting to organize things. What good ideas did you ever produce?
Jesse, he produced 2 kids, and that was a good idea.
Look, Jessie, if you don't appreciate and respect your husband's talents, then it's a very poor state of affairs.
Oh, Dexter, dear, look, I'm sorry.
Oh, so you should
Well,
be.
it's just that I get mad when you get all arty-smarty.
Oh, not arty.
Your friend Steve is here for a little help and guidance, and he wouldn't be here if he didn't consider you to be a good advertising man.
Right.
Well, I know you're a good advertising man, but I like to pull you down a peg when you carry on like a dehydrated genius.
Hey, who's a dehydrated genius? Oh, hi, Mr. Gallagher.
Hi, Ash. Hey, look, Ash, see if you can knock your old man down off his perch a bit, will you? I only want him to come up with a gimmick to advertise and pep up me business.
Oh, Pop, that should be easy for you.
All right, it is easy for me, but, well, it's the principle of the thing. Steve, if you had a broken leg, you wouldn't go to see a doctor friend and ask him to fix it in his spare time when he wasn't working.
Dix, if I had a broken leg, I don't reckon I'd go anywhere.
Oh, Dexter, I'm rather ashamed of you. If you wanted a new second-hand car, the first person you'd see would be Steve.
The last person I'd see would be Steve. Hey? Steve once sold his own brother a car for £260.
Yes, well, that sounds cheap enough.
Oh, yeah, the poor man drove it away, and as he was passing the next car yard, he saw the same model car selling for $210.
Jackie, boy, that wasn't my fault.
Oh, but that's not the whole story, Jesse. Steve's brother went into the other yard and put a deposit on the car priced at $210 and then took the one he was driving back to Steve's yard. Steve offered him $180.
Oh, heck!
Oh, Steve, is this true?
Yeah, but it's not half as bad as it seems.
Oh, no.
I'd never have done it to a friend, but this was me brother. Yeah, and my brother's even a bigger swindler. I mean, he's a big swindler.
Oh, dear. Oh, look, Steve, disregarding everything, I don't suppose I can just stand by and see a friend with business problems going without any help and assistance. If it's inexpensive but brilliant advertising you want, then I suppose I'll have to come up with something inexpensive but brilliant.
Well, Tar, but if it's too much strain on your $1 million brain cells, don't bother.
It's no bother at all. Now, let me think. I have to think what might be a good way to tackle this thing for a start.
Steve, do you ever take advertising space in the newspapers?
Oh, only about half-inch in the Saturday classifieds.
Say, look, how about a double-page spread in the local Asheville Times?
Hey.
Hey, wait a minute, Steve. The boy might have something.
Yeah?
If we took the whole center double page and I designed a special clever layout with a picture and a few startling words to say...
Oh, look, Dickie boy, what can we find to say about Gallagher's car yard to fill up 2 whole pages?
Ah, now, that's where you're missing out, Steve. That's where my advertising know-how comes to the rescue.
Mm-hmm.
The secret of getting knockout impact from a double-page spread in a local paper is not the space you use, but the space you don't use. Does that make you think?
It makes me think you got some space in your skull you don't use.
Listen, we take a double page, right? On the left page is nothing but a small photo of a second-hand car, smack in the middle of the page. Now, opposite, on the right-hand page, is nothing but a few brief, startling words. Again, smack in the middle.
In the middle.
Yeah, imagine masses of blank white paper surrounding both the car photo and the message.
And what's the message?
Well, that's yet got to come to me. It'll be smart, aggressive, witty, to the point, and electrifying. Just let me concentrate now.
Let him concentrate.
Now, if we say the car on the left page...
He's concentrating.
Just let me think.
I've got it.
Wait a minute, I'm supposed to say that.
Well, I've said it. I've got it, and it's a beauty.
What?
Look, Tex, a photo of the car on the left page ought to be a photo of your car, Hector.
Hector? Well, yeah, why not?
Yeah, and on the right page, we have the few electrifying words with an arrow pointing across to Hector.
Yeah, that's good. And the words say something like...
Like, at Gallagher's car yard, you'll never cop anything like that.
Yes, at Gallagher's. Oh, that's very funny. At Gallagher's. Oh, very funny.
A lot of people are still a bit shy when it comes to banking. Some people think that banks are places where you can only go when you have a lot of money to deposit. Well, that's not the case of the Commonwealth Savings Bank. This bank provides services for everybody, from the person with a large account to the person who only wants to deposit a few shillings each week. The staff are pleasant, friendly people who claim service whether you're opening an account with a shilling or £1,000. Try it yourself. There's nothing difficult about opening a Commonwealth Savings Bank account. Here's all you have to do. Go to any office of the Commonwealth Savings Bank, go to the inquiry counter, ask to open an account. The friendly staff will fill out the forms, get your signature, and in a few minutes, you're in business. You're banking with friends when you bank Commonwealth.
Well, how'd you go tonight with Dexter, Steve?
Oh, we had a bit of an air bash. Dex got a few ideas, but it was all too expensive. Morty.
Yeah?
Do you know how much a double spread costs a bloke?
Well, I know yours cost you a fortune in beer.
A double-page spread in the newspaper.
Oh.
In the local Asheville rag, it's worth 98 quid.
Oh, dear. Oh, well, it might be worth it if you sell 10 cars in 1 week. As the way things are going, you'll soon be lucky to sell 1 car in 10 weeks.
The way things is going, I don't feel like taking a punt with 98 quid.
Oh, no, of course not, no. Mind you, you'll take a punt with that much money every year feeding it through the poker machines, won't you? You'll lose more than that back in nags that run backwards. You lost nearly double that not long ago when you put into that big 2-up game.
All right. But I ain't spending dough foolishly. Dex has given some more thought to working out some cheaper sorts of advertising lurks. Somehow I've just got to increase my car sales.
Listen, I know what you could do. You could sell the cars you've got at the yard for half the price you paid for them.
What? I wouldn't make any money that way.
Awful lot of sales.
Oh.
Oh, not bad. I got that from Jolly Jerry this morning on the breakfast session.
I bet he was glad to get rid of it. I thought I'd tell you to cut out listening to that Jolly Jerry for character. I can't stand him, Jolly Jerry. You got a crush on him, too.
No, I have not got a crush on Jolly Jerry, Jerry Jolly. I know I'm true to you, love. Now, look, you're just getting cranky about everything on account of you've lost your touch selling cars.
That'll be the day, Morty, when I lose me touch. No one's in the race with me when it comes to touching people.
No, that's your trouble. You know, people are frightened to come near your car yard because you're such a touch merchant.
I got to get a new angle to grab Saturday morning customers again. Even Joe Wilkie's getting more Saturday business than me.
Hey, oh, wait a minute. Listen, I think I've got it.
Yeah?
Now, here's an idea. Now, what about a stunt?
Hmm?
Listen, you could have 6 gorgeous young bathing beauties wearing bikinis and walking around your car yard on Saturday morning serving ice-cold drinks.
Oh, say, Morty, that's mighty. Would you let me do it?
Not on your life. It's a good idea, though, isn't it?
Oh, you ought to team up with your mate, Jolly Jerry and Merry Morty. Well, Dex, you asked me to call in again tonight. What ideas have you got for me?
Steve, I am devising a fantastic stunt to end all stunts. I've just got one little loose end to tie up, and then I'll give it to you.
Well, while you're tying up the loose end, you ought to tighten up the loose screw, eh?
In a few minutes, when I divulge this masterpiece, you'll retract all those facetious remarks.
Good on you, son. Now, it sounds like you might be coming up with something promising.
This is beautiful.
What's the general gen of the idea?
Well, the general gen is that you're going to give away a free motor car.
Well, that sounds pretty... Hey? I'm going to jump off the end of what?
You are going to present some lucky person with a free car.
If I am, the lucky person will be a kid, and the free motor car will be when you wind up with a clockwork key.
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh, boy, I'm glad to hear, Mr. Gallagher. Look, I've just written something that's going to put Gallagher's car yard on the map.
Good on you. What is it, Ash?
I like Gallagher's car yard. Gallagher's car yard for me.
Oh, no, we don't want anything
well,
like that.
What's wrong with it? If you use that commercial, you'll be set like a jelly.
Oh, I like Gallagher's car yard. Oh, it's Morty.
Oh,
hello, Morty.
Hello.
Ah, couldn't you stay away, Morty, love? Did you miss me?
Yes, I missed you like that mole I had removed once.
Steve, your wife did a wonderful thing for you while you were in here. Morty's written something terrific to help you advertise your business.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
No. Morty, it's not a radio commercial.
Oh, how did you know?
As a matter of fact, Morty, Ashley just wrote a radio commercial and we just heard it, but I have a lot of other good plans. We're not interested in...
Oh, well, Ashley told me he was going to have a crack at writing a singing commercial. But you see, what I've wrote is a talking dramatic one for 2 actors to perform.
Oh, now look, Morty, my business problems are something for men to work out, and I don't want to hear any
Steve,
more...
wait a minute. Look, Morty has written something, and we're going to hear it, whether it's right now or after you and she have a 10-minute argument. So why don't we save a little wear and tear and hear it right now?
Here. It's fabulous.
All right, Morty, bang it on.
Thanks. Right. Now listen, everybody. The idea is to get a radio station to record this commercial with a male and a female actor, see? But I've written out 2 copies of the script now, so as Ashley and me can give you some rough idea how it'll sound when they keep playing it over and over and over by popular request over the air. You see, it'll be in the top 40, you know, the top 40 commercials.
Well, let's
I
hear
love
it.
acting.
Right, oh yes, so do I, love. All women are born actresses, don't you? Right, now listen, Ashley. Tell you what you have to do, love. You have to make the sound effect noise of the car coming to a stop, right? Can you do that, love?
Yep.
Yes. And you've also got to play Georgie, the young man aged about 21, all right?
I'll be all right.
Yes. I'll play Susan, aged 19.
Brother, is Morty going to be playing a character part?
Do you mind? Now, you're right, Ash?
Yep.
Right, love. Now, listen, everybody. Get the picture. We're both in the car coming home late from a movie, and you, Georgie, you pull up the car near a moonlit lake.
Okay, right. Here we go.
Better get those brakes seen to, love. Now, it starts here, you know. Oh, Georgie, why are we stopping here?
A good question, Susan, my little darling. It's beautiful here by the edge of the moonlit lake, don't you think?
Yes, Georgie, but the time. It's so late.
Little darling, what I have to ask won't take more than a few brief seconds. It's very, 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 very important question.
Question?
Question. I must know the answer to. And tonight.
Oh, Georgie. Georgie. Are you sure you want to ask it?
Sure, I'm sure. Ever since we left your house this evening, I've been trying to pluck up the courage to ask you this all-important question. And now I'm going to do it.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Georgie. Ask. Ask.
Susan.
Yes?
Susan, little darling.
Yes, yes?
Do you like this car I bought from Gallagher's car, yeah?
Look, everybody, it's getting late and we're getting nowhere discussing singing commercials and dramatic commercials. Now, my plan's all completed and I would like to tell it to Steve.
Well, go on, Dickie boy, let's have it.
Well, thank you very much. Now, what Steve needs most is a crowd of people in his car yard next Saturday morning, right?
Right.
And I know how to get a crowd.
Good.
If this idea of mine's successful, which it will be, we can extend to future Saturday mornings, right?
Right.
Well, go on, dear.
Yeah, now, Steve, you, Steve Gallagher, will be giving a free second-hand car away next Saturday morning to the person guessing the price you've put on it.
What kind of a car and what kind of a price?
Well, you must have something at your yard valued at about, say, between, 20 and 45 pounds.
No. But I know where I can pick one up for 15, and I'll be pricing it at 35. There's a dear old lady owns it.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. That would be, I think, the perfect vehicle. Yes, it would, because it hasn't been seen by any of your old customers, and
Right.
they won't know what price is on it.
Right.
Now, Steve, yes, that's the vehicle you give away.
Yeah.
The price of 35 pounds, or we'll say 36, or whatever it might be, will be written on a slip of paper and sealed in an envelope and deposited with the Commonwealth Bank, right?
Commonwealth Bank.
You'll be the only person knowing the price, and the man or woman who guesses correctly on Saturday drives the car away.
Pop, it's a massive idea.
Yes. Oh, I think that's real good. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So do I, dear.
Hey, hold your horses, hold your horses. I'm going to be 35 smackers down the drain.
You'll have a mighty crowd of prospective car buyers in your yard Saturday, and with your salesmanship, you might conceivably sell, 6 to a dozen vehicles.
That's right, Steve. How can you miss? Look, people love guessing competitions.
Now, look, here's the rest of the plan.
I don't know.
Look, someone guesses 29 pounds, we'll say. That's their guess. Well, his or her guess will be chalked up on a big blackboard with his or her name and address next to it.
Now, I like that. Then nobody will repeat the same price. And the winner won't be announced till closing time.
That's it, you see. Nobody knows. And at closing time, a messenger delivers the sealed envelope to you, and you proclaim the outright winner.
Unnatural. A beauty.
Yeah, beauty.
Pop, you're a wizard.
Oh, Dexter, I must admit I'm proud of you.
Oh, well, I guess sometimes a man must give a little of his genius away for nothing. I'm joking, of course.
No, well, Dexter, joking or not, this has proved to me that you are an advertising genius. You are, love.
Oh,
no, truly, you are. And to prove it, to prove how truly grateful I am, I'm going to give you a lovely big kiss.
Oh, now, Morty.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm going to give you a great big kiss.
Hey, Morty.
Yeah?
What do you think you're doing?
What?
If you're grateful, why punish the guy?
A Commonwealth Trading Bank check account is a fast, safe, convenient way of managing your personal finances. When you pay by Commonwealth check, you save yourself a lot of time and bother. Now, suppose you get a bill to pay. You write out your check, put it in an envelope, and post it. That's all you have to do. No cutting into your leisure time when you pay by Commonwealth Trading Bank check. No rushing about in your lunch hour or after work. No special trips to pay bills. No waiting around for receipts. Just write out a check and post it. That's all. Just think of the convenience. You can send any amount of money anywhere by Commonwealth check. Inquire at the nearest branch of the Commonwealth Trading Bank. They'll be pleased to show you how easy it is to open and use a Commonwealth check account. Keep all your banking under the one roof. Bank the most convenient way. Bank Commonwealth.
Can I come in?
Oh, come in, Maudie. Oh, hi, Mrs. Gallagher. How did things go?
Oh, my dear, look, I've never put in a more exciting Saturday in my life. Oh, Jessie, it was wonderful. I've spent all day wandering around Steve's car yard watching him make us a small fortune.
Oh, boy. Then the advertisement was a success. You had a big crowd.
Yes, oh, the old man sold 5 cars. Oh, look, I just got a lift home with Mrs. Murphy, and when we left, Steve and Dex were almost ready to open the envelope and announce the winner of the free car.
Oh, gee, Mrs. Gallagher, how could you leave before the announcement?
Oh, yes, Maudie, we're dying to know who won.
Oh, my feet were killing me, love. Couldn't stand up another minute. Anyway, the men should be here any time because Millie Murphy made 3 calls on the way home.
Oh, Maudie, look, I'm so pleased the day was such a big success.
Oh, it was, Jessie, thanks to your Dexter.
Well, I wish we could have all been there, but I had so much to do today, and with Janie away for the weekend, well, Ashley had to help me.
Hey, here come Pop and Mr. Gallagher now.
Oh, hi, everybody. Oh, boy, I've just got to sit down and rest these weary feet.
Oh, 2 of my dogs barking. Oh. What a day. 5 cars I sold with a good profit on each.
Oh, Steve, I'm so happy.
Well, I just hope my husband realises what a good friend he's got in Dexter.
Oh, I do. Good on you, Dickie boy. Yeah. Today, because of you, I made 200 clear profit.
Less 15 for the car. Hey, and who won it?
Yes,
who?
Nobody. The car's still mine.
What?
Yeah.
Somebody must have won it, love. When I left, there were 40 names and guesses on the blackboard, and every amount was covered from £20 to £60.
Ah, well, you see, Maudie, that's very true. But when Steve opened the sealed envelope, no one was the winner.
Why?
Because written on the slip of paper was £35, 9 and 11 pence halfpenny.
You?
A man gave him an idea, and he's still...
Many people have asked me about car accounts at the Commonwealth Savings, and I believe that this is one of the best services ever offered by any bank. It's the simplest method of providing for registration and insurance fees. These fees come in once a year. They are a bit of a slug. The average motorist pays about £45 a year, and yet, if you're the average motorist, you probably spend more than £45 a year on petrol and oil. Of course, you spend it in weekly amounts, and you don't notice it so much. That is why we strongly recommend that you open a Commonwealth Savings Bank car account. Each week, pay into your car account. The amount is small. For £45, it's only 17 and 4pence a week. Then when registration and insurance come in, you can pay them without worry from your car account. If you have an account at the Commonwealth Savings Bank already, you can still have a car account as well. So don't delay. Open a Commonwealth Savings Bank car account tomorrow, and then every week, Bank Commonwealth.
If money can buy it, saving will get it. So Bank Commonwealth now.
For a car or a bike or just a rainy day,
Be sure to save the friendly Commonwealth way.
so listen to this advice and start right today.
To Bank Commonwealth, save Commonwealth Bank Commonwealth now.
Life with Dexter is produced by Noel Judd and written by Willie Fennell. And this is John Dunn inviting you to enjoy Life with Dexter at the same time next week from this station. And remember, you'll always enjoy life with a Commonwealth Savings Bank account.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show where there's orchestra. So singing glee, we're the Smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Easton.
Another Monday night brings another Burns and Allen show to your house with this swell dinner suggestion that it's as snappy as a new fall hat. Headline the evening meal with a Spam bake. Just open a can of Spam and bake this delicious meat. Takes only a jiffy, and you'll find the easy recipe right on the label. All summer, smart housewives have served Spam cold. Now that fall is here, baked Spam makes a real hit. When you bake Spam, you enhance the meaty flavor, the satisfying goodness of this delicious meat. You save time because Spam, a perfect blend of pure pork shoulder with ham meat added, is cooked by Hormel's own formula to preserve all the natural juicy flavor and tenderness of choice meat. Try baked Spam for dinner tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam when you shop. You'll discover in baked Spam an economical main course that satisfies the family completely.
Don't look now, folks, but here they are, the two favorites of our Spam family, George and Gracie.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, George, here it is, September.
Yes, Gracie, and the summer is practically over.
Leaves are beginning to fall. It's starting to get cold.
Squirrels are beginning to gather nuts.
I'm staying indoors from now on.
In 9 weeks, it'll be Thanksgiving.
In 10 weeks, it'll be Thanksgiving again.
Picture stars have stopped taking sunbaths.
Tourists are leaving town.
Dorothy Lamour's taking off a sarong.
Tourists are coming back again.
Pretty soon, the rest of the country will be snowed in, but California will be sending oranges to Florida, grapefruit to Illinois.
Raspberries to Florida.
Oh, yes, I just certainly killed that joke. Oranges to New York. Yes. Well, that ought to take care of the fall weather.
Sí, yo siempre he dicho que el clima de California es una cosa preciosa. A mí me gusta mucho.
Oh, yes, yes, it's great. What is that, Senor Lee?
In weather like this, I always go into the Brown Derby and order myself a nice glass of gold milk.
Gold milk?
Sí.
You mean cold milk?
The prices they charge, it must be gold.
For your information, that milk traveled 3,000 miles to get here.
So I had to pay the taxi fare?
Well, this is fine. Now the Brown Derby will take my picture off the wall.
Oh, they won't go back into the kitchen just for that.
By the way, George, I saw Jack Benny and Mary Livingston at the Derby last week, and Jack invited me to sit down and have dinner.
Really, Arnie?
Yeah, Mary ordered a steak, and I had a roast pheasant.
What was Jack eating?
His heart out.
Stop kidding about Jack Benny being cheap. He worked very hard for his money. He's been on the radio for 10 years, and he finally came out on top.
Yeah, by the handful.
Well, now it's time for the smoothies. Charlie, Babs, and Little. Kids, what are you going to sing tonight?
It's a song about two comedians talking to each other.
What's the name of it?
Trade wins.
I don't get it.
Oh, George, I knew I had something to tell you. Somebody suggested that with the fall programs coming back on the air, you should get the jump on everybody by getting a guest star.
My dear Bud, whoever told you that could not have been listening to our program.
The sponsor suggested it.
And furthermore, Bud, the sponsor?
Yeah, sponsor.
There must be a mistake. See, all the programs I've been on, they brought in guest stars only when the program needed help. The weaker the program, the bigger the guest star they needed.
The sponsor wants you to get Clark Gable.
What does he want with Clark Gable? I can't understand that.
You can't understand what, Judge?
Gable is a movie actor. He's only been on the radio for about 4 times. I've been on the radio for 12 years.
I can't understand that either.
Guest star. Artie, do you think I need any help?
All I know, George, is that for years my family would gather around the radio whenever you were on. And they would sit by that radio until the program was over.
Thanks, Artie.
And then they turn it on.
Clark Gable is a guest star. Take away his looks and his personality, and what have you got?
George Burns.
Gracie.
Mr. Burns.
What is it, sound man?
If you're thinking of getting a guest star, why not give me the opportunity? I used to be a great Shakespearean actor.
Really?
Yes, for years I toured the country in various Shakespearean roles.
Look, there's something I always wanted to know. In the play Hamlet, was there really a love affair between Hamlet and Ophelia?
In the company I was in, there was.
Well, anyway, I don't need a guest star. Sponsor or no sponsor.
Hello? Spam program.
I'm not getting a guest star.
Who?
I'm the boss of
Just
this
a minute.
program. And when I
George.
say something, I mean it.
George.
I wouldn't get a guest star if
George.
you paid me for a
Hey,
fortune.
Poopsie!
Quiet with that Poopsie.
The sponsor on the phone.
The sponsor? Oh, hello? Yeah, this is George Burns. Yeah. What? What? Yeah, but that shows that the male star of the program is weak. Yeah, but that shows... Yeah, but that... Yeah, but... Yeah, but...
Sounds like Yebbet and Costello.
Yeah, but... Well, all right, I'll get Clark Gable and Lionel Barrymore, but Ronald Coleman we don't need. Yeah, but... Yeah, but... Well, I don't know whether I can get them. They cost a lot of money. Oh, you want me to call you back? Oh, you're at a board meeting discussing my option? Oh, certainly I'll get them. You wouldn't want me to get Mickey Rooney, too? Oh, later, huh? Well, goodbye, sir. And, I'll spare no expams. Spams. That's a joke. Oh, he hung up. Well, that makes us one happy little family. Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable. How do you get men like that?
Oh, it's easy. I just drop my handkerchief and they pick it up and I say, "How do?"
Oh, stop.
I'll say that later.
Gracie, they're discussing our option. We've got to do something.
Well, George, why don't you get an impersonator who can imitate those stars?
Say, that's a great idea.
And I know just the fellow. He's a great mimic.
A mimic?
Yes.
You mean mimic?
No, mimic. He imitates Al Jolson.
I suppose if he could imitate Papa Dion, he'd be a puppet.
Now, then he'd be a panic.
A panic? Gracie, you may not know it, but getting an impersonator was a great idea.
Down where the trade winds play, down where you lose a day. We found a new world where paradise starts. We traded hearts way down where the trade winds play. Music was everywhere. Flowers were in her hair. Under a morning of silvery boughs, we traded vows the night that I sailed away. Oh, trade winds, what a vow that lovers make. Oh, trade winds are the only made to break. When it is May again, I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, it's not the same. She traded her name down with the trade winds play. What are the vows that all the lovers make? Trade winds are the only made to break. When it is May again, when it is May again, I'll sail away again, I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, my love is burning, still it's not the same. You know, love is so trade winds blow, you gotta blow. Oh, blow, blow, you gotta blow. Trade winds blow, blow.
Bud, we're all set. I just hired a great mimic.
Well, can he do Gable?
He can do anybody. In fact, Gracie is downstairs now, and she's getting a script of Boomtown.
Oh, George, I just got it. Here's the script.
Did you get the radio senses okay?
Yes, except for a few minor changes.
Good. Now, will everybody get around me, and I'll read the play. Now, the first scene takes place in a thriving oil town, and there's a lot of hustle and bustle.
George, the censor says you can't say that on the radio.
Say what?
Bustle.
All right, the bustle is out.
Oh, where else can it be?
Well, in this little town, there's an oil well right in the middle of the street. Now, some careless man leaves a few sacks of TNT lying at an angle.
Can't do it.
Why not?
Gotta leave out the tax angle.
All right, somebody left some TNT.
George, you're not going to say TNT.
Why not?
Brother, that's dynamite.
Some careless man drops a match. Is that better? And sets the oil well on fire. And at that moment, the hero was entering the town saloon, and he's just about to step in.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't mention stepping.
Well, I'm sorry. It was just a slip.
Can't mention flip.
Can't, huh?
That comes under the ban.
Underwear?
Can't do it.
Can't do what?
Can't mention underwear.
All right, forget the underwear.
That's even worse.
I suppose to do this play, I'll have to get an okay from the Secretary of the Interior.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
It's icky.
Well, this is fine. If I can't do this play tonight, I'll probably wind up without a job and walking around on my bare feet.
You cannot do that.
Why not?
Too corny.
Well, quiet, everybody. We're going to do Boomtown. If it was good enough for the movies, it's good enough for the radio. I don't want any more interruptions. Oh, that's probably the impersonator. Sound man, open the door.
You can't say that on the radio. Why not? This door is made of wood. Wood is made of pine. Pine is knotty, and you can't say knotty words on the radio.
Sound man, open the door.
Hello, Mr. Burns.
Oh, this is Peter Lynn Hayes, everybody. Hello, Peter.
Hey, listen, I'm sure glad to get this job, Mr. Burns. I haven't worked for about 6 months. I haven't eaten since last week, and you don't happen to have a sandwich on you.
You mean spamwich?
Later, Peter. We're broadcasting now, you see.
Gee, I haven't had a bite since Thursday.
George, shall I bite him?
Quiet. Look, say, Peter, it's very important that you do these impersonations perfectly. I want Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable.
No, but I can't do Gable.
You can't do Gable? You can't do Gable? Well, now I'm in a terrible mess. Here, well, you can take this script anyway.
Have you got a knife and fork?
Look, don't eat it, just read it. Bud, will you get the sponsor on the phone?
George, what are you going to say to him if he can't do Gable?
Well, I'll suggest Gary Cooper. I'll suggest Charles Lawton. I'll suggest Georgie Rabb.
Can't do that on the radio.
Why not?
Too suggestive.
Bud, will you get the sponsor?
Okay.
Senor Burns, if you want a good mimic, I'm just the man you're looking at.
You're a good mimic?
I'm positive, I think. I do a very fine impersonation of a cockney.
A cockney?
Listen, put up your hands and reach for the ceiling, you mug.
What kind of a cockney is that?
James Cockney.
Oh, quiet.
Here's the sponsor, George. I've got him on the phone.
Oh, hello? Well, I finally did it. I got Ronald Coleman, I got Lionel Barrymore, and I got a big surprise for you. Instead of Gable, I got Charles Lawton and... Yeah, but... Oh, you're going back into the board meeting to discuss the option? Oh, sure, I'll get Gable for you. Yes, if I say I'll get him, I'll get him. What do you think I am? Oh. Goodbye. Gracie, what do you think the sponsor said to me?
You can't say that on the radio.
You said it. Now, Artie Shaw and his boys will do Rose Room, which, by the way, they play nightly at the Rose Room of the Palace Hotel in San Francisco. Plug. I know that, Gracie. But the sponsor wants Gable, and we haven't got Gable.
But we've got Lionel Barrymore, so let's do Dr. Kildare.
Yeah, but we've got to get Gable. And Gable was in Boomtown.
All right, so let's make it Dr. Kildare goes to Boomtown.
But that still doesn't give us Gable.
Well, I've got an idea. Want to hear it?
Yes, I'm all ears.
Then you play Gable.
Well, this is fun. I'll hire a mimic, and he can imitate everybody except the one I want.
Oh, that's nothing, George. Great things can't really be imitated. Now, take Spam.
I got you into that nicely.
Thanks very kindly. Cold or hot, Spam hits the spot is a phrase that fits Spam to a T. All summer long, millions have enjoyed Spam served cold. This delicious meat will continue as a mealtime mainstay served for lunch, just as it comes from the can, because it's all ready to eat. Now that school has started, you like to send the family away in the morning with a breakfast that sticks to the ribs. Well, here's a suggestion for a mighty good breakfast that's easy to fix and never fails to get the family up in a hurry. Spam and eggs. You don't have to worry about the family going away hungry because Spam, S-P-A-M, is delicious meat with a satisfying taste and flavor. Just open a can of Spam, cut off thin slices, and fry quickly in a hot pan. And eggs sunny side up with tender, juicy, golden brown slices of fried Spam is a hearty breakfast as bright as the morning sun, and certainly a welcome change. Give your family Spam and eggs. You'll save time in the kitchen and serve good, economical meals. Spam keeps without refrigeration and is always ready for quick action. So ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow. Try the several easy recipes on the label. Then you'll know why Spam is good served cold or served hot.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
And now for our play.
Gracie, we haven't got Gable.
I've got it all fixed.
Starring Lionel Barrymore, Rondell Coleman, and Clark Gable.
Entitled It Can't Happen Here.
George, that's not the name of it. The title is The Great Appendicitis Operation, or A Scar is Born.
The scar? Gracie, what about gay?
Leave it to me. Music.
As the play opens, we find Dr. Kildare and Nurse Allen in the operating room. The doctor is performing a very delicate operation. It's a very tense moment.
Nurse, forceps. Scalpel. Needle. Well, there you are. Perfect job.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. Now sew up the hole in my other stocking.
Enough of that. Where's Dr. Lionel Barrymore?
Quarreling with his brother John Barrymore about a face operation.
Well, of course, there are two sides to everything.
Except John's face.
Nurse Allen, look, I've got my own troubles.
Oh, please, Doctor, not so loud. You're disturbing the patient in 414.
414?
Mm-hmm.
What patient?
The one who has a temperature of 109.
A temperature of 109?
Yes.
How can he live?
Well, he gets an allowance from his boat.
Temperature of 109 is very dangerous. What did you do with him?
Well, I put him to bed with that patient who's got the chills.
Well, I better go up and see him.
Nobody's allowed in 414.
Gracie, what about Abel Gay?
I've got it all fixed.
You have, huh?
Look, here comes Dr. Lionel Barrymore.
Well, I hope you got it fixed. Oh, hello, Dr. Lionel Barrymore.
See here, son, who said you knew anything about medicine? I left positive instructions that little Billy should be kept on a strict diet. And he's brought into surgery with a hamburger sandwich clutched in his hand.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Doctor.
Well, you should be. So I placed this little tyke on the operating table, and I administered the anesthesia myself. And I stood there looking at him. I stood gazing at that poor face until those tired little eyes finally closed.
Well, Doctor, what did you do?
What do you think I did? I ate the hamburger.
Still hungry, huh?
You mean Spamburger.
I wonder where I can find Dr. Ronald Coleman.
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Who is that patient in 414?
The one who's got appendicitis.
Well, then I must operate.
Oh, no, his wife won't let you.
Why not?
Well, she says she won't have anybody else opening her mail.
Gracie, what about Abel Gay?
Don't worry.
Dr. Kildare, go to surgery G. Dr. Kildare, go to surgery G.
I can't go to G.
Then go to H.
What kind of a hospital is this anyway?
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Will you forget that man in 414?
But, Doctor, he's got chills.
Does he shake all over?
No, only in 414.
Gracie, did you fix that clock on the wall? I'm not Gable to tell the time.
It's all fixed.
Is it? I hope so. Hello?
Hello, this is Dr. Shaw.
Yes, Dr. Shaw.
They just brought in a patient wearing a white sweater. Send stretcher at once.
What do you want the stretcher for?
The sweater doesn't fit me.
Some doctor.
Dr. Kildare?
Yes, what is it, Senor Lee?
Operate quick, Doctor. A piece of tinder fleed me in the eye.
It fleed you in the eye?
Yes.
You mean it flew in your eye?
Fleed.
Flew? Look, what comes after flies?
Flit.
Nurse Allen, will you go out and look for Dr. Coleman?
Please, Doctor. You're disturbing the patient in 414.
Who is this fellow in 414? How did he get in here without me seeing him?
Well, he was an accident case. He fell off an ironing board.
A ironing board?
He was pressing his pants and he forgot to take them off.
Look, Gracie, if we don't get...
We got.
When?
Later.
I hope.
Dr. Kildare.
Yes, Dr. Heaston.
I just got a telephone call from New York that might interest you. This person said there's nothing better for a person who expects a nervous breakdown than a good dish of mongoose.
Raw mongoose?
No, it's cooked.
Who said mongoose is cooked?
The sponsor if you don't get Gable.
Gracie.
Don't worry. Here comes Dr. Coleman now.
Well, Dr. Ronald Coleman.
My dear Dr. Kildare, it's an honor and a pleasure to be a visiting surgeon in your great hospital. I've devoted my entire life to medicine. As a medical man, you know I'm speaking the truth when saying the reward we seek is not material. I don't want glory. I don't want fame. I just want one thing for my work.
Well, what is it you want?
You don't happen to have a sandwich?
No.
You mean sandwich.
Quiet. This is going far enough.
Oh, please, Doctor. You're disturbing the patient in 414.
Oh, stop with that 414.
George, the sponsor is on the phone again.
Oh, well, good night. Hello. I know. Yes, I know. Well, I tried and I did my best and...
Give me that phone. Hello? This is Gracie Allen speaking. What? What? We haven't got Clark Gable. We haven't got Clark Gable. Huh. Who do you think that fellow is in 414?
Well, that's all I want to know. And from the new Jolson show, Gracie will now sing Would You Be So Kindly. Sing it.
I'm not so hot in my IQ, but that's okay. I've got to tell you I like you, and that ain't hay. I'm not so bright, not so sharp, not so smooth in the sizzling phrases. And so I ask you in my curioso way, oh, would you be so kindly to treat me not so blindly? Or would you be so kindly if you please? Or would you be so sweetly to sweep me off my feetly? I'm asking you discreetly on my knees. Or would you be so gently to say that you'll be true and say it sentimentally, just like and keep it too? Or would you be so cutely to love me absolutely, because to put it brutally, I love you. Now, baby, would you be so kindly, so very, very kindly, to show me how to find me a little piece of mindly? Or would you be so kindly, if you please? Or would you be so goodly, wouldn't you, to treat me as you shouldly, shouldn't you? I'm so misunderstoodly. Why must you tease? Oh, come on, I'm waiting for an answer. Won't you be an angely and tell me I'm divine? I have a feeling strangely that you will soon be mine and bells will chime. Oh, don't be namby-pamby. Let's raise a little family. 'Cause being like I am, I love you. I do, and I do mean you.
Would you like to see the family completely satisfied after dinner tomorrow evening? Well, here's a sure way to do it. Open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. Take out this tender, delicious meat, stud with cloves, and pop it into the oven. Baste with a little orange or pineapple juice. Only takes a jiffy, and the simple recipe is right on the label of the Spam can. When a delightful aroma sneaks out of the oven, you'll hardly be able to wait for dinner to be ready. There's an economical main course that's easy to fix, grand to eat. Be sure to ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night.
And, Peter, I want to thank you for those grand impersonations. But how come that you couldn't do Clark Gable?
Well, that would be a very tedious job. In order to do a fellow like Clark Gable, I'd have to stay close to him for about 7 weeks.
Should happen to me.
Good night, all.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
There's no mister. It's just Higgins, sir.
The National Broadcasting Company presents a new comedy series, It's Higgins, Sir, created and transcribed by Paul Harrison, and starring Harry McNaughton as Higgins. It's almost dinner time at the Roberts house. Higgins, the butler, is out in the kitchen surrounded by the delicious smells of roast beef, baked potatoes, gravy, green peas, and fresh apple pie. Mrs. Roberts is still at the monthly meeting of the Women's Club. And the rest of the family? Well, let's see what happens as the tantalizing aroma of roast beef permeates the house.
Well, Higgins,
Higgins, the dinner certainly smells good.
Yeah, we smell the roast beef up in our room.
We're so hungry we can't stand it.
When do we eat?
As soon as Mrs. Roberts arrives, sir.
Oh, those darn women's clubs.
Yeah.
They never get their meetings over on time.
Say, Higgins, there's a piece of crust falling off the pie. Would it be all right if I...
No, Master Thomas. You know I have an ironclad rule about nibbling.
Oh, gee whiz.
Yeah, that piece is falling off, isn't it? Say, Higgins, what's that out there in the backyard?
In the backyard, sir, where? All I see here in the window is the reflection of you reaching for the piece of pie crust.
Oh, Barn, I'm so hungry, I'm losing my mind.
Sorry to frustrate you, sir, but it would be interesting, wouldn't it, sir?
What would be interesting?
If you got so frustrated you had to go to a psychiatrist and be treated for apple pies.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Liz. Hurry up and get your coat off, dear. We're all starving.
Philip, there's someone with me I'd like you to meet.
Sorry, Elizabeth.
Phil, this is Mr. St. Regis. Bobby, this is my husband.
Well, Roberts, I've been anxious to meet you for a long time. A long, long time. I've always been interested in meeting the man who took Betty away from me.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby, Betty, are we expecting some more guests?
Oh, Betty, that is, Elizabeth and I went together before she met you.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I see. You and my wife used to go together. You're an old friend.
That's right, Roberts, and I've always called her Betty. You know she used to get furious if I tried to call her Liz. She always hated that name.
Is that right, dear? Well, you never told me you hated to be called Betty. Elizabeth. Dear.
Dinner is served, madam.
Oh, Higgins, this is Mr. St. Regis. He's staying for dinner.
Yes, madam.
Don't forget to set another plate.
I'll do it immediately, madam. Where would you like the place set? Next to you?
I think between Tommy and Debbie would be nice.
Very well, sir. Between Master Thomas and Miss Deborah. It may not be ideal, but it will be exciting. Excuse me.
Tommy and Debbie? And you told me about Nancy. Do you mean to say you actually have 3 children, Betty?
Mm-hmm.
Why, I can't believe it. It just seems impossible.
It's been 18 years, Bobby. Nancy's 17.
Imagine that, 18 years. Why, it seems only like yesterday.
Not when you had 3 children.
Gee, Mom, am I ever hungry?
Nancy, this is Mr. St. Regis. He's a very old friend of mine.
Ah. How do you do?
Nancy. Hello. Why, Betty, she's beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Gosh.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Nancy? How come you're standing there with your mouth wide open?
Tommy, this is Mr. St. Regis.
Oh, company, huh? Hiya, Mr. St. Regis.
How do you do, young man?
Young man? Boy.
Let me help you with your chair, Nancy.
My chair? Is something wrong with my chair?
He wants to help you sit down, Nancy.
Oh, gee. He does? Hi, everybody. Boy, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Debbie, this is Mr. St. Regis.
Hello.
Good evening, Debbie.
Boy, Mom, is he ever good looking?
Debbie, please, don't be rude. You might hurt people's feelings.
Oh, she didn't hurt my feelings.
Well, she hurt mine.
You know, it's amazing. All 3 of the children look exactly like Betty.
Betty? Who's Betty?
Children. Now, pay attention to Daddy, please. Your mother and Mr. St. Regis are old friends. He's always called her Betty. And Mr. St. Regis, what did your nickname used to be? Dimples, by any chance?
Oh, I get it. He's an old boyfriend of Mom's.
Debbie.
Hey, are you ready for me to serve, madam?
Please, Higgins. How did the roast beef turn out?
Roast beef? You're all eating roast beef? Betty, how shocking.
Shocking. You mean Betty or the roast beef?
Oh, dear. I forgot about your diet, Bobby. You see, Mr. St. Regis lectures on health food and diet.
Well, there's no health food like roast beef.
A slice of roast beef, Mr. St. Regis?
I never eat meat.
Then how do you get it, sir? By injection?
You see, Mr. St. Regis is a vegetarian.
Yes, I follow the advice I give people in my lectures.
Pass the roast beef.
Higgins, do you happen to have any nuts in the kitchen?
Nuts, sir? Nuts?
Yes, nuts are an excellent food. I eat them instead of meat.
No nuts in the house, sir. But we have a squirrel living in a tree in the backyard. I might possibly steal some acorns from him.
Well, do you have any kelp?
I beg pardon, sir. Did you call for help?
No. I said, do you have any kelp? Seaweed, you know.
Holy mackerel.
Seaweed, sir? Seaweed? No, sir.
Oh, seaweed's very good. It has an enormous vitamin content.
No seaweed, sir, but perhaps Master Thomas can help you. He mowed the lawn today.
No grass. Although there are vegetarians who rate grass very high for vitamins and minerals.
Cows recommend it.
I know my eating habits may seem strange, but believe me, they work. Higgins, how about yogurt?
My what, sir?
Oh, yogurt.
Yogurt? Oh, of course, the Yankee catcher.
Gotcha. Is he a vegetarian?
No, Higgins. Yogurt's a fine food made from fermented milk.
Pass the roast beef.
Fermented milk, sir? Oh, now really, isn't that carrying things a bit too far?
I'm sure Mr. St. Regis will do very well with the baked potato and the green peas. Now let's all eat dinner.
I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have discussed diet. Rude of me. I'll have some potatoes and peas, please.
Pass the roast beef.
I've been a vegetarian for many years. I'm in perfect condition, and I feel my diet's completely responsible.
And your hair is so wavy and black.
Pass the roast beef.
Hot gravy, anyone?
Actually, Mr. St. Regis hasn't changed a bit since I knew him 18 years ago. He was just as slim then as he is now.
My waistline has stayed the same, and my stomach's as hard as a rock.
Oh, Mr. St. Regis.
Gee whiz, Pop, your stomach is as soft as a pillow.
It happens I like soft stomachs. I sleep on my stomach. Why sleep on rocks?
Then you aren't worried about your waistline, Roberts?
Oh, I gained a pound or two around the waist.
You've gained 12 pounds just this summer, dear.
Well, so what? Everybody gains weight in the summer. I put on fat for a long, hard winter.
That's a real danger sign, Phil.
What is
it? Gaining weight in the summer. Most people lose weight. I suggest a special diet for you. Yogurt and blackstrap molasses, plenty of raw vegetables, and kelp. Seaweed, in other words.
Yogurt, blackstrap molasses, raw vegetables, and seaweed.
Yes, and I recommend nuts.
You would.
Hot gravy, anyone?
I don't want to rush you into this, Roberts, but I've seen men like you. They let themselves get out of hand physically, and the first thing you know, they're gone.
Gone? Just like that?
Excess weight, even a small amount, can be fatal.
Oh, I say, how fascinating. If you're a little heavy like Mr. Roberts, you can actually go like that.
Higgins, stop snapping your fingers. You had gravy on your hand, you snapped it right in my eye.
Oh.
Now, Phil, here's the diet list Bobby prepared for you.
Now, look, Liz. So I'm a couple of pounds overweight. So what?
But, dear, look at Bobby. Those hard muscles and that thick, black, wavy hair. You could be like that. Don't you agree, Higgins?
Oh, your logic is devastating, madam.
But I'm happy. I have a good appetite. I enjoy my food. I sleep well. Why tamper with nature?
Listen to some of these dishes in the diet, Phil. This one, for instance. wheat germ blintzes. They sound delicious.
Wheat germ blintzes? I say, is that a food or a new secret weapon?
And listen to this, Philip. A recipe for seaweed souffle.
Seaweed souffle. Now, that sounds delightful. Imagine how it would taste smothered with hot melted catfish fat.
Well, for goodness sake, there's actually seaweed tea here on the list.
Tea made from seaweed? Seaweed tea?
I imagine it would be very healthy.
Oh, madam, please keep the news away from England.
Why?
Because if the English heard the horrible news, someone on the tight little island would pull out the plug and let it sink.
Dreamy. Just dreamy. What a physique. How handsome. Oh, and his thick, dark, wavy hair.
Gosh, Pop, was Mrs. St. Regis ever strong? Debbie and me were jumping off the table and landing right on her stomach.
Yeah. All I did was bounce off.
You bounced, Debbie? My word, don't tell me Mr. St. Regis eats rubber plants, too.
Boy, Pop, he's really strong.
Well, here you all are out in the kitchen. Ah, what a picture this family makes. Lovely, lovely Betty. Beautiful Nancy. Oh, what a perfect figure you have, Nancy.
I do?
Tommy and Debbie, both strong, pink-cheeked, perfectly healthy. And there you are, Robert.
Yes, well, I've got to admit I should go on a diet, but only because my family needs me. I can't afford to go like that.
Ah, you're making a smart move, Robert. You'll thank me before you're through.
I'll answer that, sir.
Oh, that must be the roses I ordered.
Roses, sir? Your breakfast?
No. I ordered a dozen roses for Betty. And, Roberts, I realize now what a fool I was for letting you steal her away from me.
Roses? You bought roses for my wife?
Oh, Bobby.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, brother.
Oh, yogurt. Here's your hat, Mr. Roberts.
Thank you, Higgins.
Goodbye, dear. And have a good day at the office.
Goodbye, Phil. Betty and I are going to have a lot of fun today. We're going to visit all the places where we used to go, before?
Before? Yeah, before. Well, remember, it's after now.
I'll attend to your special diet dinner, sir.
Thank you, Higgins.
Pleasure.
Well, goodbye, everybody. I have to go to work, but you all, well, enjoy yourself and have lots of fun, everybody. Goodbye.
You hurry and get ready, Betty. We're going to get out and have a real big day.
All right, I'll hurry. Oh, this is so exciting.
I'm getting a big kick out of this, Higgins.
Yes, sir. I can see you are, sir.
Do you know what I'm going to do?
What, sir?
I'm going to take Mrs. Roberts right downtown to a bar.
A bar, sir? Mrs. Roberts in the daytime, sir?
Oh, don't be silly. I mean a milk bar, of course. I'm going to buy each one of us a great big glass of goat's milk.
Goat's milk? I say, how romantic can one get?
I'm going right upstairs. I'm going right upstairs and comb my hair, Higgins. Tell Mrs. Roberts I'll be right down.
Yes, sir.
Higgins.
Yes, Miss Nancy.
Higgins. Oh, Higgins.
What is it, Miss Nancy?
Higgins, I'm in love. Beautifully, wonderfully, happily in love.
Love?
I'm in love with the only man in the world.
Your boyfriend, Pudgy, the only man in the world? I must say he's the only one I know with porcupine hair, fish eyes, and a mouth that hangs open all the time.
Pudgy? Who's Pudgy?
Who's Pudgy? Well, if you've forgotten him, I'm willing to forget him, too.
Higgins, he has such wonderful, shining, black, wavy hair.
Really?
Every time I see him, I want to run my hands through his hair and stroke it and pet it.
Are you in love with a man or a sheepdog?
He's a man with broad shoulders and a slim waist and a flat stomach.
I never realized a young woman in love was so anatomical.
Higgins, can't you tell? I I'm in love with Bobby St. Regis.
Mr. St. Regis, you're in love with him? But Miss Nancy, you can't do that. Why, he's old enough to be your father. And from all I can tell, he almost was your father.
You don't think you'll consider me a mere child, do you, Higgins? I'm a woman. Don't you think you know I'm a woman, Higgins?
Oh, yes, Miss Nancy, yes. I think he's noticed the clues.
Do you think Mother is more attractive than I am?
What?
Besides, she isn't really interested. She's already married and has a husband.
That makes it an ideal setup for you children, doesn't it?
Well, I don't care what happens. There's a little voice way down deep inside of me that says, Bobby is the man for me.
Yeah.
I hear that little voice all the time.
Little voice deep inside of you. Are you sure, Miss Nancy, it isn't indigestion?
Oh, Higgins!
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Roberts. Good afternoon. And Mr. St. Regis, good afternoon, sir.
Put these flowers in a vase, will you, Higgins?
More flowers, madam? Oh, I say, I'm beginning to feel like a bridesmaid.
Oh, Higgins, old chap, I just can't help myself. When I see Betty, I just feel like buying flowers. Excuse me, I think I'll go upstairs and comb my hair.
My word, you do keep that comb hot, sir. Yes, Higgins. I like to be well groomed at all times. Excuse me, please.
Oh, Higgins, what an exciting day this has been for me.
Well, I've had a rather interesting day myself, madam.
Did Mr. Roberts call?
18 times, madam.
18 times?
It's a snap judgment, of course, madam, but I would say he was jealous.
Philip, jealous? Oh, Higgins.
Madam, there are two things that make a man impossible to live with. One is being jealous, and the other is dieting. And Mr. Roberts is doing both.
Well, if Phil is jealous, I'd better do something about
Yes.
it. Why, the poor dear. The poor dear. I'll take care of it. Don't you worry, Higgins.
Don't worry. Mrs. Roberts says not to worry. Ah, the cool, calm dignity of women. I rather imagine that when Noah told his wife it was going to rain for 40 days and 40 nights, she said, "Don't worry, dear, we have an umbrella." Good evening, Mr. Roberts. Good evening, sir.
What's good about it?
Yes, sir, yes. Well, I must tend to dinner, sir. I have a surprise for you, sir.
What is it?
French fried Brazil nuts.
You didn't have to tell me.
I just wanted to put an edge on your appetite, sir.
Yes, well, my edge just wilted. Higgins.
Yes, sir?
Do you think Mrs. Roberts is interested in this St. Regis guy?
Are you being jealous, sir?
I'm not a bit jealous about it, but confidentially, I think Mrs. Roberts is a little sorry she married me since she's seen him again.
But you're on a diet now, sir. In no time at all, you'll be in as good a shape as he is.
A diet isn't going to give me a head of hair like his.
May I suggest, sir, that you talk to Mrs. Roberts? I think this whole idea is in your mind,
Higgins,
sir.
I told you I'm not being jealous. But if I'm right about this, I know what Mrs. Roberts will do next. She'll be extra nice to me to keep me from being suspicious.
Yes, well, I'll go and see to the dinner, sir.
Hello, dear.
Good evening, Elizabeth.
Come here, dear. I want to give you a kiss. Oh, not like that. Come here.
Elizabeth.
Well, I've been neglecting you, dear, and I'm very sorry. Look, I have your slippers ready and your smoking jacket, and here's your pipe and the evening paper.
Hey, Elizabeth. Have you been doing anything you'd like to tell me about?
Oh, no, dear. Bobby and I had a nice time at the zoo, that's all.
The zoo? Elizabeth, tell me, did he take you to the monkey house?
Why, yes, dear, he did. We did go through it.
Elizabeth, how could you?
That's where we used to go before we were married. You said the monkey house would always be sacred to us.
Dinner is served.
Well, it's about time. I'm starved.
I'm not so sure this dinner will change that, sir.
Well, good evening, Phil.
What do we got for dinner, Higgins? What's that stuff? It looks like a plate full of old rubber bands.
That's spinach spaghetti, Tommy.
Boy, somebody sure hates kids.
Oh, you'll love it, kids. Believe me.
And here's the meatloaf. Meatloaf, yes. Here you are, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, boy, meatloaf. I'm starving. Seaweed meatloaf?
Rather, seaweed meatloaf. I got the recipe from the barrel of seaweed Mr. St. Regis had sent over.
But that color.
Oh, I say, sir, isn't it lovely? Green on top and purple on the bottom. Pretty.
It's just bursting with vitamins and minerals.
Gosh, we're supposed to eat that. Hey, I think it's moving. Holy mackerel, Higgins. Are you sure it's dead? Children, please, I'm sure it's delicious. Now pass your plate, Phil.
No, thanks. I'm not hungry.
But just a minute ago, you said you were starving.
Anybody can make a mistake.
I think I understand how this diet of health food makes you lose weight. Yes, but who can eat it?
Higgins.
Yes, sir.
Higgins, what am I going to do about that guy?
Well, sir, how about some arsenic in his yogurt?
That's a good idea, but it's impractical.
I understand, sir, Mr. St. Regis is very fond of hunting.
Look, Higgins, all I want from that guy is for him to go away. He's ruining my life. Fond of hunting, is he? Well,
Yes.
I wish he'd stop poaching at my house.
Why don't you take him hunting tomorrow, sir?
Me? Take him hunting? No, thanks. I might be tempted to shoot him.
Mr. Roberts, sir, from what I've read in the papers, hunters get lost very frequently.
Sure they get lost, running around in the woods. Higgins, I'm beginning to think you're a positive genius.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir, but I'm glad you said it.
Get lost. That's just what I'd like him to do. And I will take him hunting tomorrow.
Your guns are over there on the wall of the den, sir. I rather imagine they need to be cleaned.
Yes, I think they do. I'll get to work on them right now.
I'll tell Mr. St. Regis you'd like to see him about the hunting trip right away, sir.
Thank you, Higgins. Oh, boy, I can hardly wait until I tell him about the good, clean fun we'll have tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. St. Regis. Mr. St. Regis.
You sound agitated. Anything wrong, Higgins?
No, sir, no. Mr. St. Regis, I've come to warn you, sir.
Warn me? About what?
Well, it's Mr. Roberts, sir. You see, he has a terrible temper. He's insanely jealous of your attentions to Mrs. Roberts.
Oh, that's absurd. He's an adult. He's nothing to be jealous of.
I wouldn't be surprised if he forced you to have a duel with him.
A duel, Higgins? Oh, Higgins, this is 1951.
He wants to see you, sir, in the den.
In the den?
Yes, sir. Right over there, sir. That way.
That you, St. Regis?
Yes, Higgins said you wanted to see me.
Yes, come on in. Did he tell you what I had in mind for us in the morning?
Yes, he did.
I'm cleaning the guns now.
So I see. You're really serious about this, aren't you?
Certainly. Why shouldn't I be serious about it? I like it. I do it 3 or 4 times a year.
Well, what would the police say if they knew what you had in mind?
They wouldn't say anything. I have a license.
A license?
Listen, St. Regis. What I go out and shoot will never be missed. So, here you are. Catch. There's your gun.
My gun. I thought a man usually had a choice of weapons.
Okay. Take the other gun. I can shoot with either one. Oh, now don't tell me you want to go out with bows and arrows. Oh, no, sir. A gun's the thing. I just swing my gun up to my shoulder like this, take careful aim, and bang. All I do after that is throw the carcass over the fender of my car and drive away.
You shoot to kill?
Sure, the bullet's straight through the heart.
Yes. Well, excuse me.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to comb my hair.
St. Regis, hey, Higgins, come here.
Yes,
Did
sir.
you see where he went?
Upstairs like a shot, sir.
Why did Mr. St. Regis run upstairs like that?
What's going on?
Hey, we just saw Mr. St. Regis running like 60 to his room.
Yeah, he looks scared. Hey, what's wrong, Higgins?
I wouldn't have the remotest idea. I say, here he comes. There he goes. He's gone.
Well, what do you know about that?
He didn't even say goodbye to me.
Higgins, what happened?
I really don't know, madam, but his suitcase was half open, and this fell out.
Gosh, what's that thing?
Hey, it looks like a cat. It looks like a dead cat.
It looks like a bird's nest.
This is a toupee.
A toupee? So, you mean that gorgeous black wavy hair he had was nothing but a falsie?
Oh, how... Oh, that's terrible. How could he try to fool us like that?
Oh. Then that lovely wavy hair wasn't his at all.
No, he bought it.
Yes, he bought it. Would someone like to examine the evidence?
Oh, I'm going up to my room.
Nancy, darling, tell Mother what the matter is.
Hey, Higgins, can Debbie and me have that toupee?
Well, of course you can. Here you are, Master Thomas.
Thanks. Come on, Debbie. Oh, boy. Now we can play cowboys and Indians and really scalp each other.
Higgins?
Yes, sir?
Higgins, what did you tell St. Regis?
Me, sir?
Yes?
You. Well, sir, first I told him what a terrible temper you have.
That's almost true. Go on.
Then I told him you were insanely jealous.
That's silly. I've never been jealous.
Then I told him you had your guns out and were going to insist on having a duel with him. I was carried away, sir.
A duel?
A duel, yes.
Me fight a duel with St. Regis? Oh, Higgins.
Excuse me, sir.
Where are you going, Higgins?
Out into the backyard, sir. We're going to celebrate. We're going to have a seaweed bonfire tonight.
This has been It's Higgins, Sir, a new comedy series starring Harry McNaughton, with Vinton Hayworth and Vera Allen as Mr. and Mrs. Roberts. It's Higgins, Sir was directed and transcribed by Paul Harrison and written by Paul Harrison and Rick Bullard.
Jane? Jane?
Yes, Irma, what is it?
I can't understand why I was 5 pounds overweight when I stood in the scales.
Well, I told you why. You had that heavy purse in your hand.
Well, not the second time, Jane. I hung it over my shoulder.
Well, that's what you can expect when you listen to my friend Irma.
Friendship, friendship, just a perfect friendship. When other friendships have been forgot, theirs will still be hot.
Lever Brothers Company, makers of Swan, the soap with the exclusive super creamed blend, presents
Our friend Swan.
With my friend Irma.
Starring Marie Wilson as Irma and Kathy Lewis as Jane.
Well, here it is, 12 o'clock Saturday. The noon whistles have just blown, and me, little Jane Stacy, I'm going to do the same. Because as far as the Rhinelander Investment Company is concerned, they can take their job until Monday morning. So I covered my typewriter, opened my purse, examined my shopping list, looked at my paycheck, tore up my shopping list, kicked my typewriter, slammed the door, and I'm off. Which reminds me, Irma Peterson is waiting for me on 42nd Street.
Boy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself smoking a cigar in broad daylight.
Hello, lady. I'm old enough to be your father.
Don't you dare sit there and talk to me that way.
Look, lady, I ain't sitting. I happen to be a singer midget, and I'm tall for my age.
Just a minute, Sonny.
Now, listen, lady, stop annoying me, or I'll climb up over this curb and let you have it. Dames are always trying to pick me up.
Irma!
Oh, hello, Jane.
Oh, you been waiting long, honey?
Not by my watch. It stopped. Oh, Jane, I had a terrible experience with a little boy smoking a black cigar. I'm sure he wasn't any more than 2 feet old.
Oh. Irma, why is it that these things only happen to you? No one else. Come on, honey, let's go shopping, huh?
Jane.
What's the matter, honey?
Jane, I feel 2 eyes in my back.
Irma, we've just passed an optometrist sign. Don't cause a scene, please.
Oh, but Jane, I think we're being followed. Look back, I'm scared.
Oh, Irma, you're just being silly, but Irma, someone is following us.
Oh, Jane, what'll we do?
Oh, well, let's turn up this side street, see if he follows. Come on. Look back. Look back, Irma.
No, Jane, you look back.
All right. Irma, he's still following us. Now I'm getting worried.
Well, don't be scared, Jane. You know the saying, 2's company, 3's a crowd. So as long as we're in a crowd, nothing can happen.
Come on, please, honey, let's run. Maybe we can shake him.
Not me, Jane. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole.
Irma, I have a feeling he's catching up with us. Hurry up, honey. Come on, hurry. Irma, what are you doing with that handkerchief?
I'm going to drop it.
Why?
Well, if he's a masher, he'll think I'm flirting with him, and when he bends over to pick it up, you hit him, and I'll kick him, and then we'll both run.
That sounds like a good idea, honey. Maybe it'll work. Drop the handkerchief.
All right, there.
Pardon me, did you ladies drop this handkerchief?
Yes.
Well, here it is.
Oh, Jane, it didn't work. He picked it up with his cane.
I've been following you young ladies for several blocks.
That's evident.
Oh, I apologize. You see, I'm a photographer and...
Oh, sure. Yeah, I know. You're a photographer, and you thought we were so beautiful that you want to take pictures of us, send us to Hollywood, and give us a contract to play opposite Gabby Hayes.
Oh, no, you got me all wrong. I know this is a very unprofessional approach, and I don't blame you for being suspicious. So, here's my name and my card.
Jack Varell, chief photographer, Manhattan Magazine.
I know you've heard of our magazine.
Yes?
Well, you see, I've been assigned to do a series of pictures of typical young working girls, so I'd like to take some pictures of you.
Oh, Jane, isn't it wonderful? You'll be on the cover of a magazine. Imagine my best girlfriend for only 15 cents.
20 in Canada. Now, there's no sense in discussing it further at this time. You check on the legitimacy of my offer, and if you're interested, I'd appreciate it if you'd give me a ring later today. Goodbye.
Bye. Gee, Irma, do you think he's a phony?
Well, I don't know, Jane, but let's go home and ask Al. If he's a phony, Al will know.
No question about it. If he's a phony, he'll turn out to be Al's best friend. Come in.
It's only me, Professor Kropotkin. Hello, Janie and Irma, my 2 little ballet dancers. One on her toes, the other still spinning. Excuse me, a little joke I picked up from a dying swan.
Oh, Professor, Jane has a chance to be a photographer's model. Shouldn't she take it?
Why not? Name me 2 prettier girls in all of New York than my 2 little sweethearts.
Oh, Professor, that's sweet of you.
Well, I know beauty when I see it. Don't misjudge me just because I go around with Mrs. O'Reilly. You know, many a man who likes steak has to be satisfied with hash.
Oh, Professor, I don't think you should describe Mrs. O'Reilly that way.
You're right, Irma. She's not hash. She's more on the order of pig's knuckles. But I like her. She's got a good heart. When I'm sick, she makes me a little soup, and that saves my life. Because I know if I don't get out of bed, her soup is going to kill me. But, Janie, dear, I think this will be a good opportunity for you. I want to wish you lots of luck. And now I got to leave because Mrs. O'Reilly is taking me for a walk in the Bowery.
The Bowery? That's a terrible place.
Yes, I know, but she wants some ideas on how to redecorate my room. Only one person in an apartment house has got the nerve to knock like that, the landlady. Come in, Mrs. O'Reilly.
Hello, girls. Hello, Professor.
Oh, Mrs. O'Reilly, maybe you could help me. I'd like to ask your advice. I've got a chance to pose as a photographer's model. Do you think I should accept it?
What are you asking her for? What does she know?
How dare you say that, Professor? I'll have you know I used to be a model myself in my younger days.
You modeled? What for, the Monitor or the Merrimack?
Oh, go along with you. As a girl, I had a very attractive figure, and I wore my bustle at a rakish angle. In fact, people used to mistake me for Anna Held.
I see what you mean. Where Anna held, you bulge. Come along, Mrs. O'Reilly. Let Janie decide for herself.
Well, I guess you're right, Professor. After all, Janie's got a good head on her shoulders. She's not like a... Oh, goodbye, Irma. Bless you. You're a lovely girl.
Irma, I've made up my mind, and I've got a hunch. I'm going to call up the magazine and check on Mr. Varel right now.
Oh, good for you, Jane. Oh, Jane, if it works out well for you, then maybe you could get me a job, too. Then we could model twin things like a two-way stretch. You could stretch one way and I could stretch the other.
Gran, you'll be in Scotland before me. Hello. Hello, Manhattan Magazine. Do you have a Mr. Varel there? Oh, he's head of your photographic department? Yes, I'd like to speak with him, thank you. Irma, he's not a phony. Not a... Hello? Hello, Mr. Varel? This is Miss Stacy, the young lady you gave the card to this morning. Yes, I know now it's a legitimate proposition, but you can't blame a girl for being suspicious. Yes, I'd very much like to model for you. What's that? You'll come over tonight? At my place? Oh, you have a deadline to make. Yeah, I suppose it'll be all right. Yes, at 8 o'clock. Fine. I live at 8224 West 73rd Street, apartment 3B. See you at 8. Goodbye. Oh, Irma, he's coming here tonight to shoot the picture. He says he has a deadline. Oh, my gosh. I have no idea what to wear.
Oh, Jane, don't be silly. For a deadline, you'd wear black.
Thank you, Irma Peterson. Well, now that I've decided to do it, I've got to look my best. And Irma, please note, I don't want anything to go wrong. Understand?
Oh, don't worry. Jane, why don't you wear your gray pleated skirt? I'll be glad to press it for you.
No thanks, honey.
Well, why can't I press it for you?
Because I remember how it looked the last time you pressed it. You see, Irma, pleats are supposed to run up and down, not across.
Oh, but Jane, there must be something I can do. I know, I'll fix your hair.
How? So it'll never grow again?
Well, I could brush your suede shoes.
Like you did the last time, with my hairbrush?
Oh, how about...
No?
Gosh, Jane, can't I even do your nails?
No, honey, I didn't like the way you did them last time. I happen to be one of those persons who likes only one point on each nail.
Come in.
Hiya, chicken. Hello, Jane.
Hi, Al. Excuse me, will you? I've got to get my things together.
What are you so excited about, Jane? Don't run off. Want to tell you about my new deal.
No, thanks, Al. I do not care to hear about your deal. It can have no effect on me whatsoever. I already have the jitters. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get dressed.
Jane's never interested in me or my work.
Al, I'd love to hear your new deal.
Thanks, chicken. Always can depend on you. And you won't go wrong because this one will make all our dreams come true. It's a campaign button with a picture of Truman wearing a button with a picture of Stassen, wearing a button with a picture of Wallace, wearing a button with a picture of MacArthur. So you don't have to commit yourself in front of the wrong people.
Oh, gee, Al, you're the smartest man I know. Here's a kiss.
Let's have it.
Hello.
Chicken, why do you always say hello when I kiss you?
Well, sometime I think it's all a dream, but when you answer me, I know you're there.
Someday I'll be there with you for life.
Well, but until then, I wish there was some glamour in my life, like what happened to Jane.
What happened to Jane?
Well, she's going to be a photographer's model. Oh, I envy her.
Oh, Chicken, get that notion out of your head. I ain't marrying no career girl. I know where these things lead. First you're a model, then you win a beauty contest, then you become a chorus girl. I don't want our kids to say, "Hey, Pop, give me a quarter for the show. I want to go see Mom."
Gee, I never looked at it that way.
Well, Chicken, how about you and me taking a little walk, huh?
Well, any other time, Al, but right now I've got to go in and help Jane.
Ah, she won't appreciate it.
No, Al, Jane needs me. After all, without me, things can go wrong, and I should be there to make sure.
Okay, we'll pick you up late at night and we'll go to a movie.
Jane, can I come in? Al is gone.
Come on in, honey.
Oh, I see you have all your clothes laid out on the bed.
Yeah, that's because I want to know where everything is. That includes you. Now, please don't touch anything.
Oh, but you know I want to help. Isn't there anything I can do? Like pluck your eyebrows?
No, honey. No, you did that once before, and when you were finished, everyone thought I worked for the telegraph company. I had 3 dots and a dash over each eye. Irma, sweetie, I don't want anything to go wrong. I want to look my very best for the picture, so just sit in that chair over in the corner and watch.
Oh, Jane. Gee, there must be some little thing I could do. I feel so useless and empty inside.
All right, honey. All right, there is something you can do. Bring me the little table lamp in the front room, huh? I need more light.
Well, thank you, Jane. Now, let's see. Here's a table lamp. I'll just gently pick it up.
Irma, the lights went out in here. What happened?
I don't know, Jane. They went out in here, too.
You know, ladies, Swan soap actually differs from other soaps. Sure, feel a cake of Swan. It feels smoother. As Susie Swan says, it's a smoothie.
It's a smoothie, it's a cake of Swan. You can feel that super creamed blend. You can feel the difference in it. You can tell it in a minute. It's a smoothie. That's Swan.
Yes, ladies, the way Swan feels is a direct result of Swan's super creamed blend. Run your fingertips over the surface of the cake. Feel the smoothness. Then feel Swan's suds. They feel richer, creamier, and Swan's mild suds protect your hands. Sure, when you're through, look at your hands. They're left with a smooth, soft, young look. What's more, Swan's super creamed suds rinse away so completely your dishes don't need wiping. Yes, ma'am, Swan soap means faster dishwashing and protection for your hands, thanks to Swan's exclusive super creamed blend.
Well, here I am. Manhattan Magazine's prospective glamour girl sitting in total darkness with my beloved roommates. But as dark as this room is, I don't think it begins to compare with the blackout which is Irma's mind. She had to blow a fuse. Just when there's no one in the entire building to help us, and just when I'm on the brink of the greatest opportunity a girl ever had. You know I should be crying. Doesn't work that way. Irma's the one that's crying. Irma, would you just please stop that whimpering? So you didn't mean to blow the fuse. All right, I forgive you.
That's not why I'm crying.
Then why are you crying?
I'm afraid of the dark.
Oh. For goodness sakes, don't be a child. We're 3 floors up. Now, who could get in here?
A tall second-story man. Jane, where are you?
Near the fireplace, honey. Where are you?
I think I'm in it. It's very warm.
Irma, that's the radiator.
Oh, Jane, I'm scared.
Oh. Honey, please stop that crying and help me get out of this spot, please. Run down to the drugstore and get a box of fuses.
All right, Jane. But I can't see where the door is.
Oh, yeah. Well, just figure out where in the room you're standing.
Oh, I can't. I'm so frightened and nervous. My hands are dripping with perspiration.
Yeah. Well, stand still and I'll feel my way over to you. Irma, your hands are in the goldfish bowl.
I thought I had an awful lot of fingers. Now, where's the door? Oh, it's so dark.
Well, honey, just walk ahead and turn when you get to the couch.
Jane, the walls are closing in on me.
Irma, you're in the closet. Oh, honey, come on. I'll show you the door. Now, get the fuses, Irma. He'll be here any minute.
I'll be right back, Jane.
Hiya, chicken. What's the big hurry?
Hello, Al. I blew out the fuse, and Jane's trying to get dressed for the photographer, and I'm on my way to buy a fuse.
Well, ain't necessary, chicken. In an emergency like this, there's only one man to call.
Who, Al?
Who else but... Hello, Joe? Al, got a problem. What do you know about electricity? You refuse to discuss the subject? It has taken 4 members of your family? Well, how, Joe? Oh, it came suddenly. They were all sitting in a chair at the time. Understand and respect your feelings, Joe. We'll handle it myself. Gotcha. Goodbye, Joe. Chicken, know what to do. Let's go down to the master control box downstairs. We'll fix everything.
Oh, Al, do you know anything about electricity?
All there is to know. Follow me. You see, Chicken, if a man ain't handy around the house, he can't call himself a man. For instance, the other day, the hotel shut off my lights on a little technicality. I didn't pay the rent. So what do? I rig up my lights to the hotel sign outside my window.
Does it work?
On and off, just like the sign. Well, here we are, Chicken. Here's the master control box.
Oh, but you haven't got a fuse.
Don't need a fuse. Just put a penny in like this.
Al, do you notice how dark it is? Now all the lights are out.
How do you like that? Force a habit. Use the slug instead of a penny. But it's easily fixed. There must be another fuse box up in your apartment we can take care of.
Oh, yes, in the kitchen closet. It's full of pipes and switches.
A field day. Let's go.
Gee, Al, doesn't it seem a crime?
What?
We spend so much money on the tunnel of love, and now we have all this darkness for nothing. We waste it.
Realize the opportunity, Chicken, but someone is liable to slug us in the dark. It'll be Jane with a baseball bat. Well, here we are. Jane, where are you?
That's you, Al. I'm in the shower, and I haven't got a minute to waste.
We'll have everything fixed immediately. Handyman, you know. All right, Chicken, where's that fuse box?
Right over here, Al.
Don't even have a match, but know my way around these things. Yeah. Now, let's see. These pipes must be feeder pipes. Feel a little loose. Oh, here's a wrench. We'll tighten them up. Any results, Jane?
Yeah. The water's stopped running.
Not out here. My feet are getting wet.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, now I can't get the soap off me.
We'll fix it in a minute. Now, let me see. There should be a loose wire around here. See if you can feel around for it, chicken.
A loose wire? Oh, here's one. Oh, wait, it's stuck. I'll give it a few yanks. Here.
Thanks. No results.
Listen, the two of you, I'm going to catch pneumonia. I don't know what you're up to, but you call the electric company at once. Do you hear?
Logical suggestion, chicken. Do what she says.
All right. Oh, Al.
What, chicken?
I think I pulled the wrong wire. The phone doesn't work now.
Oh, what are the two of you up to? The lights don't work, the water doesn't work, now the phone doesn't work. I can't even commit suicide because I'm sure the gas doesn't work either. Oh, Irma, what'll I do? How can they take pictures of me? I'm covered with soap. I got on an old robe and my hair's a mess. Well, answer me, the two of you. Where are you?
So the evening shouldn't be a total loss. Me and chicken are sitting here on the sofa.
Oh, no. If that's Mr. Varell from Manhattan Magazine, you tell him I'm sick. I have left town.
Come in. Welcome. Who are you?
Oh, it's me and the professor girls. My, what happened to all the lights?
Irma blew the fuse, and Al helped her with the rest. Just when I'm expecting someone.
Oh, how dreadful to be stranded in the dark like this.
Now, that all depends on how you view it. To me, Mrs. O'Reilly, you have never looked more beautiful.
Oh, quiet, Professor. We better hurry out and find some fuses.
Oh, no, it's too late. He'll be here any minute, and I'm just a mess.
Well, there's no time to waste. Come on, Professor.
Uh-huh.
It's so dark on the staircase. Give me your hand, Professor.
Positively not. You're liable to enjoy it, and I know you. You're just the kind who will go around blowing out fuses.
Jane.
What do you want?
I can't see your face. Are you mad at me?
No. I feel like throwing a party for you. For you and that fugitive from an honest dollar.
That must be me. Now look here, Jane.
No, be still, the two of you. You just ruined everything.
But we're sorry, Jane.
You're always sorry. You were sorry when you plucked all the gray hairs out of my silver fox because you thought it looked too old. You were sorry when you cut out the front of my best evening gown because you read that midriffs were in style. You're always sorry.
Oh, look, Jane, the lights went on. Al, get out of the icebox. Jane, I have something to tell you.
What?
You look a mess.
No kidding. I know my hair is a mess and my face is covered with soap and I'm wearing an old bathrobe. You don't have to tell me. Oh, that's the photographer.
What should I do, Jane?
It doesn't matter. Tell him I'm sick. I went out of town. My grandfather died.
Who is it?
Mr. Varell, I'm here to photograph Miss Stacy.
Jane is dead. She went out of town to see her sick grandfather.
Hold it, chicken. Let the guy in. Tell him the truth.
Hello.
Oh, Mr. Varell, I'm so sorry. You see,
Hey, hold it. You look perfect.
Perfect?
Yes, perfect. How'd you think of the get-up?
Get up?
Oh, I'm so glad you understand what we're after. Manhattan Magazine doesn't want fancy poses. We want realism. And I've got just the slant for the picture. Manhattan Magazine visits the average American girl on Saturday night when she starts getting dressed for her date. We'll shoot you from the tub to the Trocadero. You'll be sensational.
Oh, isn't it wonderful, Jane? Your picture's going to be on all the magazine stands.
Yeah, soap suds and all.
Well, you should be glad at least everybody will know you had a bath.
You know, it's things like that that make me want to shower my affections on the head of my friend Irma.
Well, ladies, don't wander far from your radios right now because we have two grand pieces of news for you. First, listen.
Have you heard about the exciting aluminumware offer? It's the offer being made by Lux Flakes, Rinso, Lux Toilet Soap, Lifebuoy, Silver Dust, Spry, and Swan Soap. And it's wonderful.
Yes, ladies, your dealer can help you get some modern, heavy-gauge aluminum ware for your kitchen. You save from 33 1/3 to 50% on this offer. You get a set of two 8-inch cake pans worth $1.15 for only 75 cents. Or you can get a 2-quart saucepan or a 9-inch frying pan worth $2 each for only $1 apiece. Your dealer can give you all the details.
Yes. Ask your dealer about the Lever aluminumware offer. He'll tell you how to get in on it.
And now, ladies, here are the names of the grand winners in the 5th and final week of the $100,000 Lever Fur Contest. First prize, a $3,000 mink coat or the cash, goes to Mrs. Leon L. Bagley of Cornish, New Hampshire. Congratulations. The second prize winners are Grace R. Hosfeld of Lacey Park, Hatboro, Pennsylvania, Mrs. A.V. Diebert of Bethesda, Maryland, Mrs. Ernest W. Blair of Tampa, Florida. You each win a beautiful $1,000 fur coat or the cash. Nice going. The other 325 winners will be notified by mail. Don't forget, ladies, ask your dealer about the Lever aluminum ware offer tomorrow. My Friend Irma, presented by Swan, another fine product of Lever Brothers Company, was produced and directed by Cy Howard. Tonight's script was written by Cy Howard and Park Levy. Folks, next Monday evening, listen again to
Our Friend Swan.
With My Friend Irma.
Starring Marie Wilson as Irma and Kathy Lewis as Jane. The part of Professor Kropotkin was played by Hans Conried. Frank Bingman speaking.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Earl Ross, Hans Conried, the sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo. Ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
New Year's Eve is a big night in Mel Blanc's little town, for the Loyal Order of Benevolent Zebras holds its annual combination gala meeting and dance at the Lodge Hall. All over town, young girls, anxious to please their boyfriends, are asking them what favorite dress they would like them to wear. In the Adams house, we hear boyfriend Henry saying, "Susan, why don't you wear the blue dress with a low back?" And in the Brown house, boyfriend Tommy is saying,
"Barbara, why don't you wear the pink gown? You know, the strapless one?"
And in the Colby house, where Betty Colby has asked her boyfriend Mel Blanc what he would like her to wear, Mel is saying,
Betty, why don't you wear that green Mackinaw? It's going to be chilly tonight.
Well, Betty selected a dress, and now we find her with Mel, having stopped in at the fix-it shop before going on down to the zebra meeting. But what kind of talk do we hear from Mel?
Goodbye, Diane. You're a beautiful girl, but you have to go. The time has come when we must part. If you remained here any longer, it would be just a mockery. This is the end. The end, Diane.
Oh, Mel, it's only a calendar, girl. Don't take it so serious.
Well, it's easy for you to talk like that, Betty. You're a woman. But Diane wasn't just an ordinary calendar girl.
No.
No, this was a 5-year calendar. And on her nose, you could tell the temperature.
Well, Mel, life is cruel. You might as well face it. So put up this new calendar.
Fine thing. A picture of the White House.
Oh, well, I think it's very nice. With President Truman sitting out on the lawn. Who gave it to you?
Oh, can't you read? Potchnick, the piano teacher. Says, play the piano, become president in 10 easy lessons. You too can be the life of the Democratic Party. Oh, gosh, it's late. I got to go down to the lodge hall and rehearse my pageant.
Oh, I thought you had it already rehearsed.
Yeah, but now I have to play Old Man Williams' part of Father Time.
Wasn't he going to show up?
No, I gave him a scythe to rehearse his part. Now he's got a job mowing lawns. Well, I'll play the part myself. Maybe I'll impress someone with my acting. Oh, there'll probably be big people in the audience. Who knows what might happen to me? Mel Blanc. A star is born.
Oh, Mel, here comes Father.
Uh-oh, shooting star. Hello, Mr. Colby.
Why, hello, Mel. How are you? Happy New Year. It's a pleasure to see you.
Gosh, Betty, I could have sworn the man who just came in was your father.
Of course I'm your father, you nincompoop. Well, maybe it's a wise child.
Well, that's more your same sweet self, Mr. Colby.
Yes, thank you. Well, Mel, let's not have any harsh words tonight. I like you. Can't you get that through that thick, stupid skull of yours? I like you.
Well, you don't have to tell me, Mr. Colby. I'm still black and blue from the last time you liked me.
Why, Mel, my boy, how can you say that? Last time you were up at the house, didn't I offer you a drink?
Yes, and before I knew it, you had me halfway to the medicine chest.
Well, that's where I keep my bourbon.
Oh, that's a funny kind of bourbon. It had a label on it for external use only.
Say, isn't it about time we started for the meeting?
Just a moment, Betty. There's something I want to impress on Mel. You see, Time magazine always picks out a man of the year. And similarly, our lodge always elects a zebra of the year. Now, I want you, Mel, as a close friend of mine, to cast your vote for me and get some of your close friends to do the same as a close friend of mine.
Oh, but Mr. Colby,
Now, listen, Blank, I'll break every
please, Mr. Colby. Not that close. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. Colby. I've got to memorize my part in the pageant, but I can send Zuki out to campaign for you.
Oh, splendid idea. What an honor. Votary Arbuthnot Colby, Zebra of the Year.
Oh, Zuki.
Oh, it's late, Father. We better go.
Yes, Mel. Hello, Betty. Happy 1950.
1950?
Yeah, I can't say 1947.
Now, look, Zuki, we want you to go out to all the members of the lodge and tell them to vote for Mr. Colby as Zebra of the Year.
Yes, that's right, Zuki. Now, suppose I'm Mr. Jones. You knock on my door, and I, as Mr. Jones, say, why should I vote for Mr. Colby? Now, what do you say, Zuki?
Well, I say because he's very, he's a smart man. He's the kind of would you mind repeating that question?
Well, what for?
Well, because it's been such a long time since I heard it.
This is ridiculous. Mel Blanc, if I'm not elected Zebra of the Year tonight, my first New Year's resolution will be that you're barred from my house. Now, all I can say is that you'd better do something. All right, come along now, Betty.
Gee, Mel, you got to rehearse your pad. You got to get votes for Mr. Coke. All I can say is, Happy New Year.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
A girl who's cute enough to cuddle shouldn't have a breath of trouble. No, indeed. That little breath of trouble, I mean unpleasing breath, has made many a girl unpopular, many a man, too. Don't let it happen to you. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing, and remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
And now Victor Miller and the Sportsman salute the new year with Zip-a-dee-doo-dah.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine in my way. Zippity-doo-dah, zip-zippity-yay.
Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder.
It's the truth, it's actual. Everything is satisfactual. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day. Ba-dee-da, zip-dee-doo, what a wonderful day. Zip, 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 zip. Ba-dee-da, zip-dee-doo, what a wonderful day. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. It's the truth, it's actual. Everything is so satisfactual. Zip-a-dee-doo-dah, zip-a-dee-yay. Wonderful feeling, what a wonderful feeling, what a wonderful day.
Tonight is a big night for Mel Blanc. The Loyal Order of Benevolent Zebras is holding its annual New Year's Eve meeting and dance. The highlight of the evening will be a pageant of 1946 in which Mel will portray all the characters. Right now, we find Mel in his fix-it shop just about to close up and leave for the meeting.
Mel Blanc, tonight is going to make you a great actor. Someday you'll be on Broadway. Your name flashing in lights. The M goes on, and the B goes off. The E goes on, and the L goes off. The L goes on, and the A goes on, and the N goes off, and the C goes on. And then all at once, the whole thing flashes on. Nibblesklank! Hey, wait a minute. That's not right. Well, if it isn't Mr. Cushing, my lodge president.
Hello, Mel.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. How come you're going to the meeting alone? Where's your soulmate?
Mel, if you mean my wife, the word is stalemate. She's a little late, Mel. I left her at the beauty parlor getting a mud pack.
A mud pack? Well, they say it's a great aid to beauty.
Only temporary. The mud has to come off.
Well, how can you say that, mighty potentate? Your wife has beautiful, she's got lovely, she's got very nice, isn't there some way they can get that mud to stay on?
Mel, I don't mind her not being beautiful. After all, a woman her age.
Now, Mr. Cushing, don't exaggerate. Your wife told me herself she was only around 40.
Yeah, but it's her second time around.
Is she really that old?
Mel, most people have to read about American history in books. Not my wife. She's an eyewitness. You don't believe she's old, Mel? Listen to her stand up sometime. It sounds like the door opening on Inner Sanctum.
I can never understand why you married her, mighty potentate.
Neither can I. You know, I'm married to the only woman in the world who listens to the radio and talks back to Gabriel Heder. What a marriage. My wife and I have nothing in common. We don't like the same books. We don't care for the same food. We don't like the same movies.
Yeah, you're not even the same sex. Gosh, it's late. We better be going down to the meeting. Mr. Cushing, do you think Mr. Colby has a chance of being elected Zebra of the Year?
Who can tell? You know, I was the first one to be elected for bravery in action. I showed unequaled daring, courage, and fearlessness far beyond the call of duty.
Well, what'd you do?
I said no to my wife. Campaign almost cost me my life. However, there was a very minor reason for my election. By the way, Mel, do you think you'll have a good pageant tonight?
Well, I hope so, mighty potentate. Oh, wait, I got to put out the lights. Gosh, it looks like I'll have to play all the parts myself.
Very exciting. You know, I'm reviewing it for our Zebra newspaper, and if I like it, I may give it 4 stripes. Well, hop into my car, Mel. The affair must be going full blast.
Gosh, everybody's here, Mr. Cushing. It's a real turnout.
Oh, hello, Mel. Hello, mighty potentate. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Mr. Colby, ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Mel, the members are casting their votes. I hope you did your part.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Colby. I know which side of my ugga my boo is buttered on.
Oh, Mel, here comes my wife.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Cushing. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Hello, Mel. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Hello, Angel.
Well, I see you're here, too, ugga. Very nice affair, Mom Lorenzo.
Well, thank you, Angel. You're looking wonderful, Angel. Oh, let me take that off. There's still a piece of mud on your face.
Oh, thank you, Mom Lorenzo. I'm going to join the ladies.
Goodbye, Angel. Probably went over to put the chill in the punch bowl.
I don't understand it. How come you were always calling her Angel?
Just anticipating. Well, I got to start the meeting, Mel. I hope you're not nervous.
Oh, I'm all right.
I now call this meeting to order in the name of the Loyal Order of Benevolent Zebras. Members will now rise and give the password. As you know, the ballots are cast, and in a short while, a new Zebra of the Year will be elected. In reviewing zebra activities during the past year, I think every member will agree that our meeting of November 5th was the most outstanding. To help refresh our memories of that evening, Brother Ross will now once again read the minutes of that meeting. Proceed, Brother Ross.
Because the lodge hall was closed for repairs, the last meeting was held in the back of Brother Murphy's Bar and Grill. First time in 3 years everyone attended. Brother Colby was voted in, and in celebration of the event, Brother Murphy brought in a round of beers. We quickly dispensed with old business. Brother Blank made a resolution to take $100 out of the treasury for the community chest. Resolution was passed. Brother Murphy brought in another round of beers. At this point, mighty potentate Cushing made a resolution to dispose of his wife. It was passed unanimously. And Brother Murphy brought in another round of beers. Brother Miller fell out of the window. A resolution was passed to petition Congress to make Murphy's Bar and Grill a national shrine. Brother Murphy fell out of the window. Brother Jones made a resolution to pick up Brother Murphy. Resolution was defeated. Another round of beers was passed. The neighbors complained, and the meeting was adjourned.
Thank you, Brother Ross. And now, fellow members, we come to the highlight of our evening. Brother Blank appears in a New Year's Eve pageant which he wrote, directed, produced, and has to act in himself. Music.
Blank marches on. The news of the past year, 1946, as seen through the eyes, ears, nose, and throat of a zebra. In Detroit, Michigan, Walter B. Chandler, eminent industrialist, says,
Folks, I can safely say that with the present supply of raw materials proceeding unabated, it is my... the mines remain open within 6 months, each and every man, woman, and child in this country will have an ample supply of bubble gum.
Earlier this year, the Duke and Duchess of Windsor arrived in New York. Besieged for an interview, the Duke said,
No statement.
In Chicago, the Duke said again,
No statement.
But when the Duke and Duchess returned to England, the Duke finally said,
We was wrong.
A few months ago, price ceilings on food were removed. A month later, a senator speaks with a typical American housewife on the White House lawn.
Madam, now that we all remove that OPA from food prices, what do you all have to say?
Get off the grass. I'm eating it.
In September, Joe Louis, defending his championship, knocked out Tammy Moriello in the first round. A little while later, in a restaurant, his friend Rochester said, "Waiter, bring me a Tammy Moriello egg." The waiter asked, "What's that?" To which Rochester replied, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. And now the climax of the year takes place at the United Nations meeting. The Russian delegate stands up and says, "Granish pozduka mazlo poezda poznajnik koyats. I'm going home." The audience gasps with astonishment. Reporters rush to their typewriters, and the French ambassador says, "Sure, you say you are going home?" Says the Russian, "Gradnoya majduya kazloma trajno voyesh klabya." Why not? It's time for launch. And so old man 1946 says, "Goodbye." And young 1947 says, "What's up, Tom?"
Thank you very much, Mel Blanc. And now the moment we've been waiting for. The votes have been tallied in the election for Zebra of the Year. And I have a startling announcement to make. The result is a tie. Every man voted for himself. Mel Blanc, you'll never come up to my house again.
Just a moment, President Cushing. There was a ballot stuck on the bottom of the box. It's some illiterate scrawl.
Well, that must be my handwriting.
Oh? Let me see now. C-O-L-B. I believe it's for Mr. Colby.
Then Mr. Colby is elected Zebra of the Year. Members, we salute the Zebra of the Year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, Mr. Colby, that you have won the highest honor of our lodge during the coming year, you alone are privileged to utter the sacred Zebra call. You may begin now. Call, Zebra, call. Call! Call!
Gosh, Betty, this is a wonderful way to start the new year. Everything turned out just right.
Oh, now we can sit here in my parlor anytime we want to.
Betty, as long as the year has started out so well, I'm going in right now and ask your father if we can get married.
Oh, good luck, Mel.
Gosh, Betty, I'm afraid your father's taken this Zebra of the Year thing too seriously.
Why, what's the matter?
I just saw him in the kitchen eating oats.
Oh, silly. Those are Quaker oats. Everybody eats those.
From a feed bag? Well, good night, folks, and a happy 1947 to y'all.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
You know, anyone can be the victim of a breath of trouble. I mean, unpleasing breath. It happens to thousands without their knowing. Robs a girl of romance. Hurts a man's business and social standing. Don't gamble with your popularity. Follow this rule. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing, and remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. Ladies, the plain truth about fats and oils is that there is a terrific shortage. So save it and sell it to your butcher. He now pays higher prices for the waste fat you take to him, and every pound is urgently needed. So do fill a tin and turn it in. The Mel Blanc Show is written by Mac Benoff. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, it's midnight in the little town of Melrose Springs, and all its good citizens are sound asleep, including the cat in the butcher shop window. Looking into the little house on 8th Avenue, we find the town's most popular radio figure, Honest Harold the Homemaker, gently snoring and evidently having a very pleasant dream.
Oh.
Harold, wake up.
Mother, what's the matter?
Shh. I think there's somebody in our cellar.
What?
I heard strange noises down there.
You did? Well, I'll go down and have a look. First thing in the morning. Good night, Mother.
But Harold, it might be a burglar in the cellar.
Burglar? Well, what the heck? Nothing valuable for him to steal down there except my Rudy Valley records.
Harold, don't you think you ought to get up and take a look?
Look? Well, all right, Mother.
You ought to have a weapon, Harold. I'll go out in the kitchen and get the cedar mop.
Yeah, good idea.
Hurry now.
Well, maybe it's just Mother's imagination. I hope. Guess I'll have to get up, though. Floor's cold. Now, where are my slippers? Yeah, just feel around for them. Here's one slipper. Fits kind of tight. It's got crumbs in it. It's my box of Girl Scout cookies. Here they are. I'll slip into my robe now.
Are you ready, Harold?
Yes, Mother, I'm coming.
Come on. Now we'll go to the cellar door and listen.
Yeah, all right. Now let's tiptoe.
Harold. That rustling noise. What is it?
Me, you put too much starch in my pajamas again. Here's the cellar door.
Let's listen.
Yeah. Oh, I don't hear anything. Must have been your imagination, Mother.
No, I heard something. Sounded like an awful big fella, too.
I don't think so. There is a big fella down there that doesn't worry me. Remember in high school how I could lick any kid my age? Of course, all the kids my age were in college.
I don't think you should go down in the cellar alone, Harold. Maybe you should call the marshal.
Oh, Mother, that's silly. There's nothing.
What was that?
Mice. Sounds like they're bowling down there.
Harold, maybe you should...
That settles it, Mother. I'm going to do it.
Oh, you're going down in the cellar?
No, I'm going to call the marshal.
I hope that prowler doesn't come upstairs.
So do I. But don't worry, Mother. Why doesn't Pete the marshal get here? He's the slowest, most aggravating human being.
That must be Pete, Harold.
Yeah, it's about time. You'll probably want to spend a half an hour filling out a form. Hello, Pete.
Ain't Pete, it's Cleet.
Oh, my goodness. Pete's old father. Where's Pete?
Couldn't come. Just got called on a big case.
What big case?
He's watching the gum machine on Main Street. Somebody put a button in it last night.
Oh, my goodness. All right, come on in.
That you, Pete? Take Pete, it's Cleet.
It's about time somebody got here.
Now, what's all this ricky-dicky about?
There's a prowler in our cellar.
Oh, that's housebreaking.
Yeah, I know that. I want you to arrest him.
Just a minute, Harold. I'll have to fill out a form.
You too?
Had the form right here in my pocket. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, a poem I clipped out of the Pathfinder. Sort of humorous. You want to hear it?
No.
All right. A tutor who taught on the flute tried to teach two young tutors to toot. Said the two to the tutor, Is it harder to toot or to tooter, tooters to toot?
Toot, I mean Cleet. That robber will be making his getaway while we're standing here talking. Aren't you going to do something?
Sure. Going to fill out this form. Now, occupant of house broken into. Oh, that must be you.
Yes, Harold Hemp.
Let me write that down. Harold Hemp.
Oh, for goodness.
Name of intruder?
How do I know his name? He's in the cellar.
Let me write that down.
Please, hurry up. I'm catching cold.
Catching cold? Let me write that down. Say, there's somebody down your cellar.
Of course there is, and you're supposed to arrest him. Now, come on. Well, there's the cellar.
Say, it's dark down there.
Naturally. Well, go on down, Cleet.
After you, Harold.
You're the deputy.
It's your cellar.
Oh, Pete's bad enough, but you're the most aggravating man I've ever known. Cleet, you're a nincompoop.
Let me write that down.
Never mind, you can't spell it anyway. I'll go down and catch him myself. Can't see a thing.
Want my badge, Harold?
Oh, quiet up there. He's a big help. Don't hear anything down here now. Prowler's probably scared away by now. Well, I'll look around just in case. What's that on my face? Oh, cobweb. Let's take a look over by the coal bin. Got my foot in Mother's pickle tub. Where's that light? Oh, here it is. Yipe, I'm electrocuted. Well, I guess there's nobody down here. I'll go on. Oh, somebody whacked me in the shins. Where are you? Oh, that wasn't in the shins. Why don't you fight fair? I got him. Little fella. Maybe he's a midget. There's a circus in town. I can handle you. Slippery. Come on, Shorty. We're going upstairs. Come on. Up you go.
Oh, you got him, Harold.
You bet. He put up an awful struggle, but I overpowered him. Yeah, let's take a look at him in the light.
Let me go.
Why, it's a little boy.
Oh, the poor child can't be more than 12.
It doesn't make any difference. He's got an awful left hook. Young man, what were you doing in our cellar? I said, what were you doing in our cellar?
I was looking for a damp place to raise mushrooms.
Oop. Fresh.
Maybe if I talk to him, Harold.
I'll handle this, Mother. Now, this is a pretty serious offense, young man. Breaking into somebody else's house like this. What's your name?
To use the colloquialism, puddin' him tame. Ask me again and I'll tell you the same.
Cleet, I'm not going to fool with this juvenile delinquent any longer. He's your responsibility.
Okay, come on, little fella. Oh, hold it, Duke. Can't take him tonight.
What? Why not?
Haven't got the right form.
Cleet!
You'll have to bring him down in the morning and see the marshal.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
That's right, Pete, not Cleet.
Good night.
Oh, little boy, I'll bet you're hungry. Well, I'll fix you a sandwich and some milk. You two can have a nice chat while I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, thank you, Mother. Sit down, young man. A few questions I want to ask you.
Look, to save us both a very boring conversation, I'll give you the details.
Huh?
A, I'm not a juvenile delinquent. B, I've run away from home.
What?
C, I will not tell you who my parents are, as I do not wish to return to them. D, you may call me William.
You ran away from home?
Yes,
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Willie.
William.
Yes. Well, William, maybe I can help you. Now, if you were to tell me why you ran away, maybe we could sort of straighten this thing out, huh? You know, a lot of people consider me their friend. In fact, I have a radio program called Honest Harold the Homemaker.
Yes, I've heard it.
Oh, you have?
It stinks.
Now, look here, Willie. William.
All that sticky sentiment. You're puerile.
Puerile. Now, just a minute. We don't allow that kind of language in this house.
For your edification, puerile means childish, immature, and silly. A perfect description of you.
Oh?
What's your IQ?
Huh?
What's your mental measurement?
Mental measurement? Well, I wear a 6 7/8 hat.
You're quite stupid.
Why, you little quiz kid, I'm going to take you over my...
Harold, what are you...
Oh, hello, Mother. Fine little fellow.
Oh, you've made friends already. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I was just going to massage his neck.
Come along, little boy. You can eat your sandwich and then go to bed. You can have Harold's room tonight.
Yeah, what?
All right. Good night, honest Harold.
I'll fix that little quiz kid. I'll glue the pages of his dictionary together.
Harold?
Huh? Oh, yes, Mother.
Aren't you asleep yet?
Sleep? How can I sleep on this lumpy sofa? I'll look like a waffle in the morning.
That little boy isn't asleep either.
Good.
Well, Harold, why don't you go in and talk to him? He probably feels lonesome in a strange house.
Mother, I'm not going... Say, I could put those cookie crumbs in his bed. Coming, Mother.
You go in, Harold. I'll wait outside.
Good idea. Hello, William.
Oh, hello.
Look at that little prissy pants. I'll fix him.
Mr. Hemp, I hope I haven't inconvenienced you.
What?
I appreciate you letting me have your room.
You do? Well, he's not such a bad boy.
It's really quite decent of you.
Oh, that's all right. Swell kid. I guess I just didn't understand you, William.
Oh?
You know, once in a while, we grown-ups forget that we were kids once ourselves. Because I was a little different from you. I was more of the fun-loving type.
You were?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I think of some of the pranks I pulled. Like the time in the 3rd grade when I fixed a bucket of water over the door and the principal walked in. His toupee floated way down to the gymnasium. Yes, and then there was the time that... Well, what do you know? William's asleep. Look at him. Funny how innocent all little kids look when they're asleep. Poor little fella. Ran away from home, carrying that big dictionary. All alone now. Shouldn't have been so harsh with him. Gosh, he's sleeping like a baby. Sweetest little fella, everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's mighty like a rose. Looking at his mammy with eyes so shiny blue, make you think that heaven is coming close to you. When he's there sleeping in his little place, think I see the angels looking through the lace. When the dark am falling, when the shadows creep, then they come on tiptoe to kiss him in his sleep. Guess I'll just tiptoe out. Turn off the light.
Is he all right, Harold?
Yeah, I sang him to sleep.
Isn't that sweet?
You know, Mother, I made up my mind. I'm not going to turn that fine young boy over to the marshal. He's going to stay right here with us till we find his parents.
Oh, I'm glad, Harold.
Oh, Mr. Hemp.
He's calling you, Harold.
Probably wants me to sing an encore. I'm coming, William. Oh! I'm soaked!
How amusing. The bucket hit you right on the head.
Why, you little imp, I'm going to turn you over to the marshal. I ever get this bucket off my head. And that isn't all. I'm going to report you to Hopalong Cassidy.